Hello there, it's me, your friendly neighborhood luchador, Phenomeno here. Like the idiot that I am, during this session, I did not realize that the microphone was turned off for me the whole time over the 4 hours and 30 minutes of the hell of a session that was very fun and unfortunately was completely gone because I just did not record my microphone. So, that's why you're getting two D&D sessions today. The previous one and this one in case you can't handle the fact that I don't have my microphone. So essentially, I will give you a summary of what happened. The party asked the king some questions, still very paranoid and unsure what to think of him. While asking him said questions, they discover the following. He has he has a bandaged arm that he hides from people that is suffering some kind of disease, illness, or injury that he would not specify. When Jubilee wanted to take a look at it and potentially heal it, he refused to let her because he said he had his own clerics which were looking into it and he was more willing to trust them than apparently some strangers that just waltzed into his home. Be that as it may, while he was willing to set up trade routes with them, he was not willing to give up the sword because it belonged to his son. But they might be able to convince him if they help him out with some things. One of the things that he wanted them to do was to find a relic that was in an area that they had not been to before. So he pointed them in the direction and they went on their way. When they arrived in this area, they found a village of friendly people. The group finally had some time to themselves, and they spent it by trying to cheer up Thorgrim's inferiority complex by having him have a battle with Adel Sarday. While he did win the battle, Adel Sarday was holding back. Turns out Thorgrim was as well, and Adel Sarday tried to use it as a teaching moment to show that he is as valuable as they are despite not being able to come up with any plans. It did not work, and Thorgrim's inferiority complex continues to persist. While in the village was attacked by a mysterious being. As it turns out, this being very frequently attacks the village, and the party decided to put an end to it. When he appeared, the party fought him. This man turned out to be much stronger than he first appeared, and managed to fight the party to a standstill, but eventually the party were able to overpower him, forcing him to flee. And that's where the last session ended. Now we'll move on to the present session, I guess.
So, Elodius, it's your turn.
We're back. Meow. Why can I not move my guy? What the fuck? The fuck?
Should be able to.
What the?
Are you good, Chaos?
Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this technical difficulty as best I can.
Oh, I see it.
For some reason,
that's weird.
it thinks Scalodius is at the top, at like the top row, a little to the left. Is his icon up there for you?
Yeah, it's right here.
I did not see a ping. Can you ping?
Right here.
Just reload, Chaos. Your character's here for me.
Reloading.
Yeah, I had to refresh because I couldn't move my characters either.
I could only move my character's health bar, but not the character itself. It was weird.
I could like skill. Okay, now he's in the right. I'm gonna, chase. But like, I could see him like right here, but I could select something like right where he is now. I was so confused.
Let's see here. So you're heading on to the next. You're heading on after him.
Roar, yes.
Okay. How much did it take you to get there?
Give me a. So he was right here. It didn't even take his full movement. And he's still, and if he's double moving, he's booking. So 20, so that was at 25. 30, 35, 40. Then another 40 would, I could get to there, I could get to, okay, come on. Whoa. There. After the double move.
Alright. So as you rush forward, you see the man standing there looking at you, and as you approach, he grips his sword in both hands, and you hear it hum a bit before he swings at the tree that you're running at, and with a cracking sound, you notice the tree beginning to fall towards you. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Counterpoint, can I roll a strength one instead to try to catch it?
You can attempt to, if you would like. But keep in mind, this is a tree.
True. I would just like you to keep in mind I'm raging and he's strong boy.
I understand. Alright.
Good thing it's strength based, and I was raging.
So, the tree falls towards you, and you manage to stop it from crushing you, allowing you to step out of the way before it falls onto you, but nothing more.
Dang it. I was really hoping to throw it like a javelin.
While I understand that, I also know what Scalodius' strength score is. Your strength score is a 19, so you can't be doing hill giant level or giant level feats yet.
Yet, being the key word.
So, what do you do with the tree that is trying to crush you?
Toss it to the side, I guess.
Okay. And
I just kind of catch it and throw it to the side. Just kind
Yep, keep going.
and just kind of like give him that glaring growl. He done goofed.
Jubilee, your turn.
Jubilee, who is not in very good shape still, looks to Hubert and sees how he's doing.
He's fine.
She'll, for her bonus action, give him an inspiration, and then turn to the fires and say, "I'm gonna try helping with the fires. Go hunt that bastard down."
And what are your intentions with the fire?
Putting it out.
How?
I can come up with something. I'm unfortunately not in very good shape for a fight.
I'm aware. Just don't do anything stupid.
I promise to try. And with that, she's gonna try to make her way to the well and see if she can't see if there's how much water is available. So I'll just 5, 10, 15,
Make her way.
20. And there's her movement, and I already used a bonus action, so. She's gonna try. Okay, here's what she's gonna try. Actually, she's gonna try like directing people to quick grab buckets and stuff for water. She's just gonna kind of coordinate the citizens right now,
Okay.
using her action to try to calm them down and be like, okay, help each other out and let's get this fire put out.
Roll the perception.
All right.
You do notice that despite everything that's going on, these people are very calm. They don't seem to be panicking, all things considered, as you notice that a handful of them already have buckets and they're calmly making their way to the well.
Well, that was easy.
I'm gonna question that later, but right now, help with fire. That's the best thing I can do right now. But yeah, that's Jubilee's stuff then.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hubert walks off the map. Need to copy Hubert. Hubert walks off the map. Only Scalodius will see him. Next map.
He'll probably see Scalodius in the middle of throwing the tree away.
Alrighty. It'll start it.
Alright. Going to walk off the map.
Bring your character back. Thank you. Don't actually take them off the maps. I can't copy them off the maps.
Roar.
Alright. Seeing all that is occurring, she is going to Dimension Door over here.
Okay.
Then she is going to where is it? Seems like I got rid of that spell. Guess that's all she's doing for the time being. Just try and hide behind a tree and ambush him when he gets by. Wait, she can't move. Wait, she can't just Dimension Door behind a tree. Okay.
Roll stealth. LB.
How far away is Tall, Dark, and Ugly?
You do not know. You can no longer see him.
Because from here to the edge of the map, at least, is 60 feet.
Okay.
So, and he disappeared, like, in this direction, correct?
Correct.
So, logically, he should be within the range of 150 feet, correct?
Theoretically. But, as I said, you cannot see him, so you don't know that for sure.
Then, is this a bonus action? I don't remember. As a bonus action, yep. Okay, I am going to, just one moment, manifest the eye. Boop. Can the eye see him from where Scalodius is?
Scalodius is on the other map. Are you moving the eye to the other map?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say that the tree line is as far. I'll put your eyes at the bottom of the map.
Okay.
I see you.
Peekaboo. Oh yeah, that's well within 150.
I see you.
If you do that again, we're actually going to have problems. Don't do that again.
Sorry.
Thank you.
It wasn't picking up. This is the problem.
Are you okay, Phenom?
I really, really, really dislike that kind of sound in my ear.
No, it's doing Sauron. So.
I think he means the whispering.
So since the eye can see him, and I can see him through the eye, I'm gonna pop a chain lightning on him.
Okay.
7 foot. It's a DC 18 dex save.
Okay. Roll damage.
Okay, that is 2. 2.
So your eye will begin glowing as electricity courses along it before firing the lightning from its pupil. It zooms past Scalodius, and as it does, you see the man looking straight at it, and he steps to the side with the lightning coursing along his body as he dips his hand into the lightning. As you feel he managed to dodge it, and also seems to be casting a spell as he channels some of the electrical energy before it courses along his body into his blade that now begins crackling with lightning.
You said he was casting a spell, correct?
Correct.
Then I have my reaction, so I will cast a spell.
He is not within range.
He is 10 feet out of range.
Anyway. Shit. Okay, never mind.
As he will take 12 points of damage and now has lightning coursing along his blade.
Okay. Concerning.
Because he made his save and the spell he cast gave resistance to lightning damage.
Concerning.
Anything else?
Is there... Can I make a check to see if, if I can... Say, if I were to cast a spell that dealt cold damage, could I put out fire?
You can try.
Okay.
Also, one of these trees is now on fire because of chain lightning.
Oopsie. Sorry.
Because it does catch flammable things on fire, and last I checked, trees are flammable. But that's okay.
I'm assuming you're treating it as the lightning bolt spell then.
Yes.
Okay,
Because it does create, it says it creates a bolt of lightning that arcs towards a target. So it does make a tangible bolt of lightning. So, anyway, theoretically you can try to see if cold damage will put out the fire.
Yeah, but I can't do that now because I've already exhausted all of my actions except for a move.
Okay. You can move into the fire.
No, I'd rather move away from the fire.
It is definitely something you can do.
I'd like to move away from the fire though. Perhaps that far.
Okay. Alright. Is that everything?
Yep. That's all my actions.
Beastie.
Alright. She is going to... Now that she has the chance to, she is going to use Health Surge. Since we're level 13 and it uses half of hit dice, is that 6 or 7?
You can, it's always half. So we'll say half rounded down.
Alright.
So 6. That's the way it usually works.
Okay.
And don't forget to add your con modifiers.
Oh yeah. So that's 37 plus 24. That's what is that?
61.
Thanks. And she is going to run off screen.
No.
Run off screaming. Ah!
No. Don't move the map. I want to move the players.
Gonna go this way. Go around the fire. Go up the hill.
Anything else?
Yep, that's her turn.
Thorgrim.
Thorgrim cannot put out the fire unless he joins in with the townsfolk effort, and that's boring, so he's gonna chase after the guy.
Fuck your houses!
I'll be back later, Nero!
They seem to have a habit.
Broken attack of opportunity from the fire.
Oh no, fire punch! Do you want me to move, or shall you do it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You'll have to deduct 25 from your movement speed.
Okay. That my usual speed is 40, so that would mean 15 left. Unless I were to... Can I... But, wait, why am I back? I am back on the other map again.
Shouldn't be. Why are you here? Go away. You get off this map here. You don't belong here.
So I'm gonna go. Access to character sheet. Get all my ducks in a row here. How many? I don't have any. Oh, I have one rage left. Excellent. So I'm going
Should
to.
still be raging from the last time you raged.
Okay. So it's 15. It's the remainder of my normal movements. And 20. Then if I am still raging as you say, and I will take your word for it, then I'll simply use all of my actions to get over here.
Your action and your bonus action?
Action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay.
And remainder of movement.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. Alrighty. So then it moves on to his turn, and as you dash past him, he just looks over his shoulder at you very briefly before holding his hand out towards the fire in front of Scalodius, and you see sparks emanating from the fire, slowly going into his hand, which begins wreathing up his arm as he holds his hand closed as the fire continues getting hotter and hotter before he swings his hand in a wide arc. And that shouldn't be on that layer, but it'll work for the time being. As he will cast
about to be set ablaze.
Wall of Fire.
Oh. Great.
Let's see here.
I don't know what the turn order is anymore. It doesn't show a turn order for me now.
Same.
Yes. Turnovers on
The new map
other...
is-
Don't worry, I know the turn order.
Thank you.
Tis on the other map.
Did that fix it?
Nope.
Okay. Then
Nope.
don't worry. I have the chart. You guys don't.
Nope.
Need to know what it
.ADI.
is.
As long as you remember it.
So anything that goes wrong on the DM's is now the DM's fault. Got it.
Indeed.
Melodious. Roll the deck save.
Blame the DM. Always blame the
Why is the wall moving?
Because there are trees, Scalodius. And the trees
Nat
are...
20.
Alright, so you'll take quarter damage. But there are trees, Scalodius, and trees are flammable, like polar bears.
Yes, quite. Well, I'm taking damage. That means I get to keep my rage at least.
22 fire damage, which is quartered, so you'll take 5 points of fire damage. Then, man is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, making sure not to enter a threatened square of Thorgrim.
He swings anyway, just fucking.
I'm gonna get you!
I'm gonna get you.
Elodius, at the start of your turn, I need a dex save.
Alright. Aw, it's almost another 20.
Alrighty. Will take half damage.
The dragon is not to be deterred.
$38. Have...
That's the half?
No, that's total. So you'll have 38.
So 19?
No, 19.
I can math. Alright. Well, if I'm taking damage anyway, I might as well go full tilt with it. So, I'm gonna move to... I'm just gonna rush through to here.
We don't have time to be scared. Fuck fire.
Pretty much. Pretty
Oh.
much.
Oh. Technically speaking, you didn't get a dex save for that. For that,
That's what
5d8.
I'll do it again.
No, heals. Okay. So you'll take another 5d8. Because I don't think you actually get a dex save, I think you just take the damage, but...
I'll take it, fine.
Fine. Be that way.
Yeah.
32 fire damage for running through the firewall.
The fire and the flames.
We carry on.
Anything else?
Okay, I moved. And now I'm gonna use a breath weapon.
A breath
Wah. Wait, hold on. Maybe. I might actually be out of range. Just out of range, never mind. Cancel that.
Oh, barely. Oh, everything stops before it gets to him.
Instead, I'll
Reabsorbs
use
the
this.
breath weapon.
I will use this instead. And with a mighty roar.
Well,
Trying to shake him a bit after that display of just running through the fire with a devil may care attitude.
All right.
Determined to get this guy.
You release a very loud roar, which shakes the ground. Leaves begin falling from the trees, and the man.
oh god damn it!
The man just continues to stare at you, nonplussed, as he does not seem too terribly bothered.
Yes,
So
that's
he's
what I'm
either
supposed to
completely immune or he made the 15. Either way, that was all I could really do.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Because unfortunately I can't bonus action to move again. So
Okay. So At the end of your turn, he will take a legendary action, and you see 4 motes of energy appear over his head as he shoots 4 Eldritch Blasts at Thorgrim.
Well,
21,
he only needs one.
19.
Is that the hit or the damage?
21 was to hit, 19 is to hit. Does the 19 hit?
Yeah. He only needs to roll 1 to hit before I fall.
Oh, well, he is going to try to hit you with all 4, because he doesn't know that. And the last one, because I know the third one hits you. The last one is a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Whoops.
Legendary action for Riddle Sunday, Flame Strike.
Ignore that.
you're not gonna make him go down. I will kill Thorgrim. Okay, 8 force damage.
Yeah. That actually doesn't take me down.
You are scooted back 10 feet, and ethereal change slow your movement down by 10.
Yeah.
2 force damage.
Wait, you said 8 last time, right?
Yes. So that's halved to 4 because you're still raging.
Yep, I know. But I only have 5 HP.
So he hits you for 2, which is halved to 1.
Which is exactly how much HP I had left.
All right. So you're scooted back 10 more feet. You will be hit. You will get 1 failed death save.
Okay.
You will be knocked into the wall of fire.
Oh, great.
That's not what I meant to do. Damn it.
Yeah, you did. You absolutely did.
I think you just killed our dwarf.
You will be knocked back into the wall of fire, which is another failed death save.
Yep.
And as soon as I can figure out what I'm trying to do... Jesus. And then the last one hits you as Scalodius. At the end of your turn, you see the man create 4 motes of fire, firing all of them into Thorgrim's chest. And as Thorgrim flies backwards, you see the light in his eyes slowly begin to dim as he enters the wall of fire, and you're fairly certain he's gone.
Hey, guys, guess what?
You're
Guess who
dead.
wasn't paying attention to his hit points when he looked at the character sheet in this section?
The dead guy?
This is
Yeah.
why I kept Jubilee back, because it's like, oh no, she gonna die.
And
Yeah. I was like, I can take this guy. Looks at 5 hit points. Fuck.
and
Oh no.
Scalodius, you watch after Thorgrim enters the fire, you see essence ease from the wall of fire, slowly wreathing itself around the figure as he inhales deeply, and you're fairly certain he gets invigorated by it.
Don't huff, Thorgrim.
Just
huff my-
Shang Tsung him.
Don't
All right.
huff. Don't you huff my life energy like a bong.
Jubilee, it's your turn.
Well, I guess seeing as the townsfolk have this under control, I guess Jubilee was gonna run back and join LV real quick.
Hello, darling.
See how she's doing. Shall we join the others?
Indeed.
And just know I don't have many magics left, but I got enough to get us there, and I'll use the dimension door to get us on the battlefield, I suppose. And I'll try to play as like to the.
Name a number of feet. Because Jubilee is unaware of what the battlefield looks like up ahead.
I'm gonna say 60, but I'm aiming for like the right side, I guess. Does that work for you? Does that work for you, LV?
30.
Suppose.
I'm just trying to get a good medium range for us.
35. 40.
Actually, LV, you've got the eye, right? So you could
I
probably.
do.
You probably could give us a better visual of the battlefield then,
Well,
so that I could know where to place us.
I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, because I can see through it.
Okay. So, due to your intelligence, LB, you're able to determine that 60 feet will get you to roughly where your tokens currently are sitting. If that is
That
where
might not be enough then.
Where do you want to be, Jib?
I was thinking more like over here.
Over where? Can you again?
On the other side of the flaming wall.
That would
Like in the trees.
That would require another 55 feet, so that would be more like 150, 120.
Again, I got up to 500 to work with, so we're good. LV, I just need a target.
Yep.
Got it. And whoop.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I also would have warned her about the growing fire and conveniently didn't mention part where I might have set some of it.
Well, probably also haven't mentioned about Thorgrim either, so Jubilee doesn't know.
she didn't see
Just knows-
Thorgrim die because there was a wall of fire in the way.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
didn't see it.
And technically speaking, you also don't know Thorgrim is currently in the wall of fire.
Nope.
We don't. Neither of us do. So
Nope, 'cause
Actually,
it's
I
opaque.
was just trying to pick a good counterspell position for you. You know.
Indeed. Thank you. Actually,
I'm a little off,
even...
but you'll. It's a little off, but you can move.
I would need to be right here, actually.
I can still counterspell, and I'm within the range. And
Now
yeah,
we're
you
both-
don't have your turn yet, so
Now we're both.
you
in
can
the range.
reposition on your
Unfortunately, you'd have to move yourself on your turn.
No, but I mean, like, place me here.
No,
and
he
then
can't.
move here.
No, that's not. How
I
it
can't
works.
do that, unfortunately.
I
So-
mean,
Actually, I can actually do something to
Yeah.
let him do that. Actually, I do have an ability. Haven't
But-
used it in a while, but
I guess what Matt's saying is instead of dimension dooring there, dimension door you two here.
well,
that's
I
not
can
quite what I was saying, but that'll also work.
Because whenever they use dimension door, it's whatever dimensions you're standing in. So if you're standing side by side, you will reappear side by side.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that was my movement to get you there. So, but I have something that you can reposition
No,
if I can
this
remember
is
which
fine.
one it is.
This is fine.
I got my bonus action. It's using my
No,
bonus
this
action,
is
so I want to let me use it. Damn it!
Fine.
There it is. Haven't used it in a while. Plus, other people can also take advantage of it if they're close by, which I think Scalodius could actually take advantage of it. Yes, he can. That was the other reason I was going to do it. Let Scalodius get in nice and close. It's not a spell, so... So Scalodius and LV will get 5 temporary HP and can reposition themselves up to their movement as their reaction.
Yeah, that's probably better for Scalodius. I don't really need to reposition.
Well, I mean, LV can reposition to be in a better thing without using her turn now.
But
Like
then
I said, this is fine.
But then she won't have her reaction to counterspell.
That's true, yeah. Plus, you get 5 temporary HP anyway, so Scalodius
Yes,
using his
that is-
reaction will...
Yeah.
1, 2,
I appreciate
3,
the
4,
temporary
5... Okay, my pathing, if you can see it, if you'll be able to see it. I'm gonna move Scalodius behind this guy, but the pathing should be, like, there to there. That way I don't provoke attack of opportunity.
I don't think
Sorry.
I don't think your ability makes you provoke attacks of opportunity.
Right, that's right. I don't need to worry about that, because the ability. Look, it's been a while since I've used this, so... Scalodius will now be right behind the guy.
Okay.
Rawr.
Now be Jubilee's turn.
Okay.
Nothing personnel, kid.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You will take damage for getting close to the Weefwee.
Duff Wiffy.
7.
Squad Wiffy. Patar Wiffy.
20 for approaching it, and then he'll dash. 5, 10. He'll take more damage. Seven. Finds Thorgrim's dead body, pulls it out of the fire, leaves it there. Let's see. 15.
At least he is nice enough to not let my body be toasted.
The dwarven, or the dwarf extra crispy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Jubilee and Elvie, you'll see Hubert just drag Thorgrim's body, it covered in third-degree burns, before he very casually drops the arm that he was carrying, and then Misty steps.
Oh, that is concerning.
Yeah.
It'll start it.
Alright. So, she is going to look over to see people are surrounding him and realize she doesn't have too much time to put her plan into action, so she's going to do it now. She is going to cast Flame Strike, Dark Ether empowering it so that it is maximum damage, and it's going to do it right here. Well, right here. So it should hit this guy and no one else.
Isn't it a 20-foot radius?
No, it's 10. Pretty sure it's 10.
I think you're taking a fireball.
Fireball is also 20 foot.
Yeah, Flame Strike.
Nope, this is 10. It's 40 foot high.
Thank you, Chair.
Alright. Yeah, need a dex save from him.
Okay. 20.
Definitely made it.
Still takes half damage, though. Which is 24 in total.
Great. Wonderful.
What do you mean wonderful? It's 24 damage.
Every little bit helps.
Eh.
So, as Theolodius gets behind him and swings his maul down, Idelsarde, you watch as the man blocks it, and as you begin chanting, his eyes dart to you, as it seems he realizes what you're doing, and he just barely gets out of the way as the red fire comes down, striking the ground and begins spreading across.
Alright. Ael's then going to attempt to use Dark Ether to get another action going here. So
Roll a d100.
I usually cut out in an extremely interesting time.
Of course.
Roll a con save.
Of course.
Alright. This time as you begin trying to channel the Dark Ether, you see it course along your body before suddenly your entire body begins screaming in pain as you become paralyzed.
Of course.
Oh boy.
Alright. Well, that's it for her turn, I guess.
Elvie.
Uno momento, señor.
Wait.
He is 60 feet away. So, what is a good thing to do currently? I'm gonna attempt this, just for shits and giggles.
Why is the bot quiet?
I don't know.
The bot hath betrayed us.
Can you make it the con save for me?
I assume you mean the bad guy.
Yeah, Mr. Dark Armor Fellow.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh, donkey. Decent.
Alright, so you slowly point your finger towards the man as necrotic energy blasts out of it, wreathing over him, and you see him double over as it wreathes across his body before he clenches his fists and, with a burst of magic, pushes it away. You can tell it deal damage, but you're not entirely sure how much.
Okay. Do I have my points of sorcery still? I do not. That is unfortunate. So I'm going to... Does he look particularly weakened currently?
You know that you have dealt a lot of damage to him, and although...
Hey, that... Jesus!
Okay, so duly
I'm awake
noted.
now.
Duly noted. Fredboat goes really fucking ham with this music.
Fred Boat goes hard.
Anyway,
Turn off my boat.
you know he was looking particularly weak. However, after hitting him enough, he suddenly became reinvigorated, and you can't tell his state of being in this instance.
It seems he has reached a second wind of sorts. I will relay to Jubilee. And I shall remain there for now.
What'd you say?
I relay the information to Jubilee that this fellow seems to have reached a second wind of sorts and will remain there.
Okay. Let's see. At the end of your turn, he is going to cast a spell.
Okay, and I will attempt to counterspell.
Okay. What level?
Uno momento. See what my slots are currently. Let's go with another fourth.
So as the magic wreathes around him, and it looks like it's about to take effect, you wave your hand and cause the spell to falter, and all of you notice the magical flame wall seems to shimmer before dying out, as whatever spell he was casting seems to have also ended the flame wall.
There will be none of that, thank you.
Anything else?
Well, it was your turn.
No, it's that was at the end of your turn. Beastie.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Beastie is going to Lage, since I'm pretty sure it's finished at this point. So that's 12. He's telling me that it's something good. Vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. Okay. Not what I was hoping for, but I guess it works. And she's going to start dashing over.
You actually go through the fire.
Hmm?
Your character sprinted through this fire. Do you actually go through it?
Oh, right. Fine. Here.
Okay. You said you dashed, right?
Yep.
You have 50 feet of movement, so you should have 100.
Oh, alright.
Because remember, you are a barbarian and you have the mobile feat.
I forgot. Okay. Well, if
Mobile
she's able to
barbarian.
get over there, I don't think she can dash attack since she's raged.
Nope, because raging is your bonus action.
Alright.
Alrighty. So, moves on to his turn, as he'll look to Scalodius, hear you running up behind him, looks over his shoulder as he notices Beastie, before he begins muttering as he seems to be attempting to cast another spell.
Oh, I used my reaction already.
That you did.
So I'll use mine instead.
Okay. What level?
Highest I can do. Let's see. Level 5.
Okay. So, with his action, he attempts to cast a spell, and Adel Sarday, you notice that as he does, you see a very familiar surge of power through him that you know to be sorcery points. However, as Jubilee's counterspell goes off, the spell fails as he holds his hands out, one towards Scalodius and one towards Beastie, and as he touches them, nothing happens before he just looks at Jubilee, knowing it's her fault, and then as his bonus action, will Misty Step. 30, and then 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
I believe this calls for a high five.
Just Jubilee high fives.
Cast a high five.
Alright. Scalodius.
Where do you think you're going? And he'll continue pursuit. So 5, 10. Sorry, just making sure I measure if I can still attack or not. Nope. I'll just double move then. And if I can double move, I'm just gonna go around and cut him off again.
Okay.
Yeah, with a double move, I'll be able to do it without provoking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did the math, my friend.
Just making sure.
Yeah, that's all I can do because I had to double move.
At the end of your turn, he's going to cast a cantrip.
Oh, that's interesting.
Does a 17 hit you?
20.
17 will hit.
Okay. He is casting Eldritch Blast. He hits you for 7. No.
So as a reaction, he's gonna take a smack to the face.
Okay. Roll damage.
Bonk.
So you slam your weapon into him, and as his head goes down, the mode of energy slams into you, dealing 12 points of force damage and scoots you 10 feet backwards. You also notice ethereal chains on your ankles holding you down as he stands a bit straighter, cracks his neck before holding his hand out to you as the other 3 blasts come your way. 23 to hit. 16?
That'll hit. Just give me the totals.
9
more
force
mental.
damage. Nine, 15, and 9 are the other 3 damages.
Alright, I'll still be listening, but BRB.
Okay, so 10, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Scalodius is knocked back a total of 40 feet, and his movement speed is reduced by 40 feet. Jubilee. Oh, we'll have to burp. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 40, 45, 55, and 60, as Hubert will sprint towards the man, getting ready to attack, but seeing as he can't quite get there, will pull out a knife and
My knife.
throw it, because he
I'm
doesn't
back.
get to throw knives very often anymore.
Okay. Sorry about that.
He throws the knife and the man turns, smacking it away with his sword as he seems prepared. And that's Hubert's turn. Jubilee, it's your turn since you weren't here. Also, Scalodius took a total of 33 force damage, and his movement speed is reduced by 40 feet.
Gotcha. Yeah, I managed to do that before I investigated.
Now it is Jubilee's turn.
Okay. Well, 2 can play at the Eldritch Blast game, I suppose. Pew pew. What? All these notifications getting in my way. So it's yeah, 3 blasts.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's plus 10. Apparently my computer wants to think about it. Come on. Jesus, okay.
That hit, that misses, that'll hit. So you get 2.
2 shots.
2d10 force damage. Eight force damage.
And then I'll reposition. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That everything?
And yeah, that's everything.
What were you about to say before I apparently interrupted you?
No, that's everything. I'm good.
Okay. Adelsurde.
What do I do since I'm paralyzed?
Make a con save at the end of your turn.
Wow.
So you clench your fists tight and you manage to reabsorb the dark ether as you get through your paralysis, but you do lose your turn.
Okay.
Elvie.
Elvie is going to very calmly move 30 feet. Move next to Jubilee. See how far I am from Spooky Dude. Okay, cool. I am good there, and I will. Sorry, she will use. How far away am I from Hubert? Also 6. Duh. That makes sense. I am running out of spell slots. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use I believe it's a first level. Yes, first level. And I'm going to cast. Where is it? Come on. It's not Procket. There we go.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Yep. It's a spell attack bonus is proficiency plus ability mod, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I ask this because my ability mod is different for my wisdom spells.
Yes. So, since this is if this is a wisdom-based spell, you will use your wisdom modifier. But if it is an intelligence-based spell, you will use your intelligence.
It is a wisdom-based spell, so I will use my wisdom. 20 plus that number, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. That will do. Going back to Guiding Bolt. That is 4d6 radiant, and the next attack roll made against them has advantage.
Yes.
So. 4, 8. 24 radiant damage.
Needs to be 4d6, not 48.
Is it 48? I must have misread that. Yeah, it's 46. I misread that.
Oh, good. It's just 24 damage is literally max damage on that.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's 18 instead,
Okay.
which is still pretty good.
Yes. Anything else?
No, she'll right there.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will attempt casting a cantrip as 4 motes of energy appear over his head.
I am going to use another level 1 spell slot to prevent that.
How?
Counterspell.
You cannot counterspell.
Oh, level 3, sorry.
There we go.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, level 3.
So the cantrip fails, which moves on to Beastie's turn.
Alright. Dash on through. It's gonna start swinging.
You have advantage on your first attack.
Yep.
Yep. Because he's a light bulb right now.
Alright, let's see. So if that's the case, I'm going to take a -5 to the attack roll. And what's the dash attack thing? It's rage charger. Here we go. Alright. -5 to the attack roll with advantage, so that's 23.
That'll hit.
Alright. So, since she took the penalty, it's going to add +10 and +5, so that's gonna be 24 plus 15, and she's going to add 4d6. It's been so long, I don't remember if this guy's immune to necrotic or not. Fuck it. She needs the health anyway. And 4d6 necrotic. So 24 plus 15 plus 16 necrotic. Does the necrotic do anything to him?
It hurts him, but you can tell he is in fact resistant, so it only dealt 8.
Eh. Oh well. Oh, she's going to swing again.
Okay. We've lost Chaos. He's no longer in roll 20.
Oh.
I'm hello?
You're not in roll 20 Chaos.
Yeah. Why am I not? God damn it!
There you are.
Reload bullshit.
This next one is reckless, so.
That'll hit.
Alright. And okay, and going to use the Blood Fury tattoo once again. Alright.
Anything else?
Oh, that's her turn.
Okay. Moves on to his turn as after your swings, your weapon seems lodged in his armor, which he reaches up, grabbing your blade, and you can tell it's with great effort he pushes it off of him, as he seems to be on his last legs, even despite the surge of energy, as he'll grip his longsword in both hands, and you see energy swirling around the blade, both radiant and an ethereal one, as he raises his weapon over his head and swings at you with a 19 to hit.
Well, that definitely hits.
Okay. So you will take 8 points of slashing damage.
Mhm.
11, 18 points of radiant damage.
18.
Yeah, radiant damage. And 22 points of force damage.
Alright.
And you are knocked prone by the blast of force energy, which he then makes a second attack at you.
Alright.
That hits. As he swings down, dealing 6 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
26 points of radiant.
Oh dear.
And 24 points of force.
Oh boy. Time to roll Constitution, because that might put her down.
Did Hubert get controlled?
No, this is all him. This is all the bad guy.
Well,
Oh,
I guess Beastie is down.
Let's
No,
see.
it's 10, isn't it?
It's 10 the first time, but didn't you make one last session?
I don't remember.
Okay, so call evens or odds.
Odds.
Alright. We're gonna say that you did use it, so you do go down.
Ah.
If I had rolled an odd number, we would have said you didn't. So, Adel Sarday, you watch the man push the blade off of him before hitting Beastie once with a brilliant flash of energy, and as Beastie's trying to recover, he raises his blade over his hand and slams down on her, rendering her unconscious, which you can tell because her blade shrinks. As the man begins panting, and with with a high amount of effort, 15, 20, 25, 30, begins limping away. Elodius, you can't move. But what do you do?
Chaos.
No, I'm here. I'm just measuring. You know what? Fuck it. Skelodius throws his goddamn maul at him.
Okay. Are you proficient with improvised weapons?
He does not have to have a brawler, unfortunately.
Okay, so you'll roll a d20 plus your strength mod.
Again, that's literally all he can do because I am stuck. Oh my god, they got so many pop-ups.
So you hurl the maul, which goes a little ways, but then just falls to the ground, as it does not appear to be aerodynamic enough to go a great distance.
And I can't use my... And there's no way I could use an action to get out of this, so yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Jubilee.
I'm stuck. Jubilee. Just checking something. Because I might go bang bang again.
Bang, bang, kick the check.
Bang bang.
Bang, bang.
Cactus. Love cactus check. Stupid dice roller, get out of my way. Okay, if LV's in range, then I'm in range, then. Thank you for that. But yeah, bang bang.
Okay, roll the hit.
1, 2, 3.
Those all hit.
Bang. Bang. Not as impressive. 21.
Squeak.
So, you fire off the Eldritch Blasts which zoom through the tree limbs. The first one hitting the man square in the back, and as it does, he stumbles forward, placing a hand on a tree as it appears he's trying to catch himself, before the second one hits him in the back as he slowly sinks to his knees before the third one hits him in the back of the head, and he slumps to the ground.
Huzzah!
Got him.
We have claimed the victoire.
And after that, Jubilee's gonna start going over to where Thorgrim is.
Elvie looked ready to prime another spell. Looks at Jubilee. Oh, of course.
Time and place.
Sorry, I didn't think you would get him. Well done.
Thank you. Now please get him. Points to Thorgrim.
Ooh. You might need... I'm afraid we have a problem.
Phenom, change the music, please.
Mm-hmm.
Sad musica.
He's died like 3 times before. I don't think it's really even that sad anymore.
I think he's only died once.
Pretty sure it's twice.
I can only
Third
remember
time's the
one.
charm. I think Jubilee's gone down multiple times, actually. Skill is gonna go for this guy's helmet. He wants to see who the fucker is that restrained him.
Time to see who you really are.
Scalodius, as you approach the man, you notice he is not breathing, as it appears that Jubilee killed him with those Eldritch Blasts.
Scalodius looks up as he's going for the helmet still, but he looks up at Adel Sardane's like, your other retainer needs to learn some restraint.
I have yet to see you spare someone's life either, Scalodius.
To be fair, my lady, you did say you wanted us to take him alive.
I did, and she will be reprimanded for doing her actions.
Scalodius, as you get back to it, you pull the helmet off, and you see what appears to be a drow male laying on the ground with salt and pepper hair.
Yummy.
Scalodius just kind of picks the body up by the collar and just shows it to Adel Sardane. This one of yours or one of ours?
Not sure. Either way, bring him here. And she's going to head...
By the way, my lady, Thorgrim is dead.
I'm aware. And she's going to head on over to Thorgrim.
I'm afraid my magics are not suitable for this.
Jubilee's about to turn and call for Adel when she sees her coming. Oh.
Hey, I know. She's literally in your face.
Oh, there you are. Thorgrim's down.
Did Scalodius bring the drow?
He will.
I know
He'll
you're
just be dragging.
I know Jor is counting the minute, which is why we need to do this fast. So please bring the drow. And once the drow is there, she's going to twin cast Revivify. Well, first going to use one of her 3rd level sorcerer points to get 5 sorcery points back, and then use 3 to twin cast Revivify on the drow and on Thorgrim.
Thorgrim, you get revived with 1 HP.
Ow, fire. Ow.
Hubert, please tie the drow up with that magic inhibiting rope, and she'll hand it over to him.
Hubert will begin doing as such.
And Scalodius is just kind of holding him there, so he doesn't physically try to resist either.
Jubilee tends to Thorgrim. Scalodius gets any magical items or anything he can use to cast any spells off of him as well.
You're confiscating everything? Alright, open up. I'm making sure there's no sign. I'm not doing any cyanide pill bullshit.
The man's unconscious.
Okay, that just makes this easier. And making sure there's nothing in the mouth.
Scalodius,
Scalodius is probably getting weird looks, and he just looks up. What?
do you have a thing for looking in unconscious people's mouths?
You never, with cultist types, you never know if they have a suicide pill in them.
We don't even know if he's a cultist. Which is
True,
why,
but I figured best to check just in case.
which is why I was hoping we could take him in alive. And she just gives Jubilee a sidelong glance. Well, not even a glance.
Jubilee
just
Jubilee just kind of gives a sheepish smile, like, sorry. To be fair, I wasn't trying for a kill shot, but I kind of overestimated it.
Is there any sort of iconography on this gentleman's armor befitting any sort of cult or faction of any sort?
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
Actually, roll an investigation, actually.
Oh, that is much better for Elvie. Yeah. Much better.
Okay. So, Elvie, as you are looking him over, you do in fact, on the longsword that he is holding, see an inscription along it. You notice 2 different things. You see the longsword has an inscription in what appears to be Sylvan.
Oh, I can read Sylvan.
Can you?
I can.
Okay. May this blade strike down all those who feign life.
Feign life?
Mm-hmm.
Can you spell that word? Feign?
Feign.
Feign!
F-E-I-G-N. Feign.
As in other words, fake.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I get feign, but I didn't know what feign. Yeah, feign. I was like, there's some word I don't know about.
And you notice around the drow's neck is what appears to be a holy symbol of some sort.
We'll investigate that part after getting all the other stuff off him.
May the religion people roll a religion check.
Yes. Elvie may, but Jubilee, you can't because you are not familiar with the
Scalodius.
Scalodius can.
What about Beastie?
Yeah, Scalodius is the religious one.
He's the religious boy.
Beastie is also religious. Kind of.
In her own way.
You can roll religion if you really want to.
Nice one, Beastie.
Scalodius has this, though.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled decently.
Okay, Scalodius, as you look over the symbol, it looks to be it looks to be crafted in such a way to be a shovel putting dirt into what would be a grave.
Ah,
Yeah, this doesn't scream cultist at all.
I don't think it does, actually.
I believe it is more of a magical undertaker of sorts.
Odds of me
To be fair,
wonders.
a friend once told me, religion is just a cult with a franchise.
So you admit that you are a cultist.
No,
Either way,
but
I think it may have been that we have stumbled across something we did not have knowledge about, or the full story about.
shall we get some more knowledge then?
Well, yes, just make sure to keep him
Skolas will
where he
then
is.
pick him up by the collar and start slapping him awake.
Before
Not
that,
like hard, just like, come
before
on.
that, you will
wake up.
all roll perception checks.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, okay.
That's Adel, and Beastie is
Jubilee's not bad.
not that much better.
Skololius is oblivious. Skololius just wants to slap a guy for some reason.
I mean, barbarian life, right? Here's
Look, I'm a
one
priest, but I'm still a barbarian, so yeah.
He's
Wow.
currently, bothered by dying again. And LV, she's thinking.
So
Okay.
it's up to Jubilee and
Hubert.
Hubert's
Hubert.
got a
Wow, my
20.
brain. And Jubilee got 22. The retainers are keeping a watchful eye.
Jubilee, you will begin hearing footsteps coming from the direction that the village was in. And as you and Hubert look over, you see one of the villagers approaching.
Jubilee will take forefront and... Is everyone alright?
Oh, we are fine. I notice that you have caught the man who's been killing us. I would kindly ask you hand him over so that he can meet justice.
Once we're done with him, it'll be up to Our Lady to make that decision.
I don't think so. He has been hounding our village. It should be up to us what happens to him.
Ale will just fold her arms behind her back and look over. I believe that you do indeed deserve to do as you please with him. However, considering that we went out of our way to help you, I think the least that we deserve is to get some answers.
Answers from a fanatic. A
Yes.
crazed madman wanting to kill.
Yes.
Yeah, Julie's inciting that, because, like, something feels off here.
Something feels very off. Especially what we know about the sword.
So, Jubilee, you can't get a feel one way or the other about this guy.
In any case, again, it is Our Lady's decision once we get the information we need.
I just want to hear his side of the story.
Hmm.
Am I not
Unfortunate.
allowed to be curious?
You can be curious all you want to. And he says this as he just looks to you and says, but that man has been causing us nothing but grief, and he deserves punishment.
I never said that I would stop you. I just want to hear answers from him first. Why are you
Guys-
so afraid of us having a conversation?
I am not afraid of anything.
Can I... Guys,
Okay, I'm definitely inciting
Hold
that
on.
statement.
Go ahead,
God.
Matt.
guys, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm about to do something really stupid.
Okay,
But-
what do you...
I have an experiment that I want to try.
Okay?
LV, remembering the inscription on the sword, will walk up to this fellow, beside Jubilee,
Mhm.
and present her holy symbol.
Okay.
and to attempt to turn undead.
Interesting.
All right. So, you will hold up your holy symbol, which begins to glow and emanate a divine energy, and all of you watch as immediately the man's eyes will flood a deep, dark red as he runs back towards the village.
As I thought.
I had a feeling.
And then you hear a screech.
Uh-oh.
One screech or multiple?
One at first, and then an answering call from Minnie.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Beastie's gonna go
He
over.
called for backup.
Is gonna pick up the guy and is gonna start promptly booking it while yelling, "We need to run!
Agreed.
Jesus!
Me too weak to fight more people right now."
It must be really bad if she's saying she's not wanting a fight. Billy says helping to carry the guy.
Yep. Thorgrim would like to get up and chug a beer before booking it.
Just running while chugging a beer.
Yep. Run, chug.
I guess while running, Adel is going to cast mass heal words on everyone, so everyone gets how is it? Just 1d4 plus 3, so 6. Nice.
That still helps Jubilee, because she was at 3 HP. Still in single digits.
44 plus 4.
Of course it is that the moment we enter a seemingly normal village, it turns out to be filled with potentially murderous undead.
To be fair, they are only mergers towards this one.
He has been slaughtering them, so I was
Well,
kind of
now we
hoping,
can.
well, I was kind of hoping we could just talk it out. They seem pretty friendly with us.
Yeah, they were a bit too calm when the fires happened, so
Yes.
that's when I started suspecting something.
It was a case of too good to be true.
Everything in this
Didn't think
continent is too good to
undead
be
were
true.
involved though.
As soon as the longsword was brought to my attention, I had my immediate suspicions.
How far have we run from them?
How far do you want to run from them?
Yes.
I'd like to run for like 3 hours.
3 hours.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
An hour of distance of 3 hours of travel.
So we're pretty far. Got it.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think you can go 3 hours carrying a body.
Well, how long can we
Two of
go
us are
then?
carrying a body.
But due to the length that you are traveling, eventually you will all, as you all continue heading north, you come across what appears to be a dilapidated church.
Where's the church?
Church?
North. I don't have a map for the church. I only have a map for the inside of the church.
So use your imagination.
Alright. Hubert, can you scout out the church?
I highly doubt there's anyone in there. There would be lights lit.
Scout it out anyway, please. I highly doubted that village was dangerous, and yet here we are running from it.
They were probably only dangerous to him.
Question,
Shall-
DM.
But Hubert will head off, yes?
Due to my ring of power, it says I gain it 1d6 HP at the start of my turn if I have at least 1 HP.
Yes.
Since we're not working on turns, how
You get 1d6 every 6 seconds. So
Okay.
eventually it will just heal you to full.
okay.
I guess if Beastie had been smacking herself with a healing stick, like while running, would she also be back to full at this point?
Did you mention smacking yourself before you started running? Or
No.
before I mentioned that you got to a church?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
But eventually you can start smacking yourself now, however.
Okay.
Jubilee's gonna take a seat and start a short rest if possible.
Hubert will return a few minutes later and say, the church is empty.
Alright, let's rest in there.
Good idea. I'm exhausted.
Alright. Beastie is going to place the guy here, then is going to just go over and continue to smack herself until she is back to full health, I guess.
I
I guess while you're doing that,
It will take you 2 minutes.
That's fine.
Jubilee will start humming a tune to help the song rest. So a little extra for us who need to roll hit dice.
An extra D10?
Yeah, because I'm 13th level. So yeah, an
Nope.
extra D10 on top of your HP.
Nope. Probably gonna roll all of my hit die for Thorgrim, because he's fucking...
Then we'll roll D10 as well. And extra 15.
Wow, the dichotomy of man.
That's the trichotomy of man.
And then... That doesn't look right.
Oh well, that took me perfectly to full health. Thank God for a small health pool. And for the big guy, let's see. Jesus Christ. Big boy can recover quickly. I forgot about that.
Also, don't forget you add your con modifier for each time you roll the dice.
It does. It has it automatically added in. I'm just saying, Gelodius recovers quick.
There's 3. Thorgrim is very
My
close
brain's
to
trying-
full.
My brain stalled on math for some reason just now.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, mine does that a lot.
Oh yeah, and I got that extra D10 because of the Song of Rest, so roll that real quick. Nice. Again, Scalodius just recovers quickly. I'll do a couple more. Yeah, 2 more. Yep, that'll do it.
And recovery is equal to less, or equal to or less than half my wizard level limp. Can't be 6th level or higher.
Okay.
Now, Scalodius still has half his hit dice left.
So,
Boy, recovers quick.
as you all rest, the man continues to lay unconscious, now on the church pew Beastie laid him on, and you've noticed that the longsword has yet to leave his hand.
Did no one try and take it?
No one
I
tried.
took his stuff.
You took his stuff, but you couldn't remove the longsword.
So it's a packed weapon then.
Possibly.
Alright, just keep that hand. Just keep that hand. Well, his hand is tied. Can it be tied in a way
They'll
that
keep
he
it in
can't-
the.
Yeah, like, just keep it in a hammerlock behind his back, and it should be fine. Alright,
I always lose my D4.
because it's spiky. Oh,
I will be right back.
alright. Man. This is why it doesn't kill it. For all we know, those guys could be villagers that attack people for some... Oh well.
Well, they are undead.
Just because they're undead doesn't mean they're bad people. It could also be the case that he is just messing with innocent undead people. So,
We know Obidus, so you know.
Obitus isn't undead.
No, but he makes undead that are non-hostile. Just saying.
Yeah.
Jubilee's just getting ready to be reprimanded by Adel again.
Oh, that's coming, just not now.
Again, she didn't mean to actually put him down. I really thought it was just going to weaken him for somebody.
That's why everything you do should be non-lethal.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
Huh?
Welcome. Hello, back. I'm Chaos.
Oh,
Hello back, hello Cass.
Ale is going to... Once everyone is fully healed up, Ale will call them over, and then she's going to go and gently pat this guy on the cheek to wake him up.
Slap.
He will stir slightly before his eyes will slowly begin opening.
Ale just stands over him. Hello?
He just looks to you, his eyes darting up and down as he seems to be taking you in, but says nothing.
Are you able to speak?
I can, he says to this.
Good. I have some questions for you. Mainly, what you were doing with those undead villagers, and why you were
Killing.
doing what you were doing.
Because it is my oath.
To kill undead.
To destroy undead, yes.
And what did these undead do to deserve destruction?
Which part?
What do you mean, which part?
They have done quite a lot.
Like?
Let's see. They've lured people into crypts. Once they were sealed away, they were infecting the minds of people that came too close to this church, and upon being freed from the crypt, they went and killed everyone in that village.
So they're not the real villagers, they're just pretending to be them?
Correct.
Alright. Jubilee, Hubert, is he telling the truth? Please roll insight because I don't have good insight.
Apparently neither do I. Jubilee just kind of looks like, what are you looking at? What? Huh?
Okay, I guess I'll see.
I'm holding that one, I'm sorry.
I don't have. I don't have good insight rolls. Better than both of them.
You're welcome. You're welcome for the luck, by the way.
Adel Sarday, as you look over this man and you look into his eyes, you get the feeling he's telling the truth. You also notice that he has two different colored eyes. One is a blue color, the other is a pale green.
Chromia. Nice.
Have we met anyone else that has heterochromia?
Not heterochromia, though.
Well, anyone with two different colored eyes then?
I just said no to this.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh,
That
hey,
is what heterochromia is.
I found my D4.
It's on
Awesome.
your foot.
No, it was in my keyboard.
Huh?
Yeah. Between the keys.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she'll nod to this before, looking to Hubert. Please untie him. Scodius, give him back his things.
Hubert,
Will nod and hand over a sack full of stuff.
Hubert will untie him as the drow will take it and begin looking through to make sure everything was returned to him.
Gillois does not keep any of the stuff, so
How?
all there.
Apparently, you've been attempting to kill them for quite a while. How come you've been unable to finish the job?
Because they keep coming back if I don't manage to destroy all of them.
You have to get rid of
So
all
they're
of them at once?
I either have to get rid of all of them or figure out what their core is. Unfortunately, I've been close numerous times to destroying all of them, but one of them always hides.
What do you mean by their core?
He just shakes his head. I've never seen it. Had I seen it, I would have been able to destroy them.
I believe he means that there is a center of power which gives the undead their eternal life.
Have you checked the crypt?
Yes.
That seems quite obvious. I would imagine they would hide it in a place that is perhaps underground.
I wonder if this has something to do with the crypt the king asked us to look into.
Probably.
All right. Well. Okay. The only thing we can do is find that core. Trying to take all of them out won't work, seeing as how hard you tried.
Well, we are able to employ at least magics to clear a bunch of them at once. Perhaps we can clear a path towards investigating certain locations.
Well, I mean, I have a weapon to deal with them too. Kind of like pulled up my mace.
I mean,
Right, the barking stick I gave you.
you do.
Yeah, it's good. Tends to be good against undead things.
Yes, but that still means we would have to get rid of all of them, and as our... What? Sorry, what is your name, sir?
He looks to you and he looks to you as he seems to be thinking whether or not to share the name with you, and will stand up and walk off to a secluded corner of the room without telling you his name.
Well, I guess that's much for an answer.
Believe
You
that
want
is
me to
deserved.
try because it is kind of my fault.
Yes. Feel free.
Shall be done.
That's
Jubilee
what we
will
get to
head
make
over to
up
where
for
he
killing.
is and Jubilee will head over to where he is and try to get his attention from a little. Excuse me.
As you approach him, you notice that he seems to be talking, and he gives you a side-eyed glance and waves his hand as an eldritch blast hits you and scoots you 10 feet backwards, but it doesn't seem to hurt.
Go away, landmine.
I guess I'll wait for his conversation to be over then. Jubilee will just wait for the conversation to be over in the meantime.
Okay. Hubert, meanwhile, will look to Adelsarde and go, he's a moody one.
He is. But considering he died, I think it's very understandable.
I died and I'm not moody.
Yes, but I died and I was quite moody.
You two have a tendency to be moody only when each other dies, not when you die yourself. Glocia says before walking off.
I was more moody when Hubert died than I died, to be honest. So you have a point.
That's what Glocia said.
Yeah. So how's Beastie do on the organ?
It sounds like someone is randomly playing on the organ. If you want to try and make it good, you need to roll a performance.
Alright, let's see. Is she gonna play the Moonlit Sonata? No.
She's gonna keyboard cat.
Alright. Oh. I was going to think about what he said. Apparently, they went into a crypt and killed the people in the village. But something about the church stopped people from trying to recognize it, he said?
No, he said that the crypt is under the church.
Oh, the church they're in. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it'll slip on her invisibility. Oh wait, no, she never took them off. She's going to look around.
Like a church.
Look at this core B. Actually, what? Remind me, what? Hubert, remind me, what did the king ask us to do in the crypt?
We're looking for something.
What thing? Did he just say, go find something?
He said there was some sort of artifact here that we are looking for.
I wonder if that's his core. Either that or he sent us here knowing full well the village of undead would attack us.
Somehow I doubt that.
She shrugs. I'm not putting anything off the table at this point.
In other words, you were succumbing to paranoia.
My paranoia was relieved up until the village that we're in was filled with undead that were planning on eating us.
We don't know what their intentions with us was, my lady.
I have a good idea, judging from their past actions.
To be fair, he didn't say they ate the village. He said that they killed them.
Well, my mistake. Rather than death by being eaten, death by being stabbed, crushed, or slashed. Well, is the mysterious warlock person done with this conversation yet?
No, that's up for Jubilee to figure out.
I was just typing something for this. But yeah, Jubilee's just waiting for him to finish his conversation then, before she can talk to him.
Eventually, you hear his muttering end as he just looks to you and goes, "What?"
Right, I wanted to come in and apologize for, well, you know.
Cool. Apology.
Wasn't
not
intending
accepted,
on...
he says, and just very calmly walks away.
I was only trying to weaken you, it didn't mean to...
Beastie.
Sexy drowse.
Beastie, while pling-plonging, will look over. You fight good, Moody.
I'm aware. Please stop.
No. Me like sound.
Yes, unfortunately, I don't like you risking opening the crypt, so please stop.
Beastie is going to turn around in her chair and look at him. Say please.
No.
He'll then turn back and
Wait,
continue
the
playing.
Roll
organ
wisdom.
opens the crypt?
Roll a wisdom save, Beastie.
Counterspell.
He counterspells you. Alright, so Beastie, as you turn around and get ready to play, suddenly your entire body freezes as you're paralyzed, as he just very calmly grabs you by the shoulder and carries you away from the organ.
Hey, hey! Don't be like that to her.
I asked her to stop. She didn't.
That doesn't give you the right to do something like that to someone, though. Don't you ignore me.
I'm not ignoring you.
Well, how should I address you then? I can't just call you person.
If I wanted you to know my name, I would have told you.
Yeah, well, I'm good. Unless you want to be called Moody Boy this entire time, or something even worse, I think a name would be proper.
Call me whatever you
I'll
want.
go first. Well, I'll go first. I am Jubilee. And you are?
Whatever you want to call me, which apparently is Moody Boy.
Dick.
That works too.
That's not helping Jubilee. She'll then look to him. So, Moody Boy, what should our next actions be?
Well, seeing as I died and you all expended a lot of your resources to kill me, resting is pretty much the only thing we can do.
Yes, but I meant after that.
I'm going to continue trying to figure out how to destroy that village.
How come you're doing this alone? Don't you have any help?
I have... help? No.
But I'm guessing your patron is... Isn't your patron helping you in some kind of way?
You're giving me my powers, as is the god I worship.
Oh, so you're a paladin as well. Well, at least you managed to make it work.
Common misconception, paladins do not get their powers from a god, they get their powers from an oath.
He shrugs. Alright.
Yeah, Julie just
So-
kind of nods. It is true.
So a cleric then.
I am a cleric. I have just enough paladin in me to be able to use the magic I get from my god in order to invoke the energies necessary to hit things really, really hard. And around this time, Beastie, the hold person, will have worn off.
Beastie will stand and yell, "Hey!
If you go near that organ again, I'm paralyzing you.
You paralyze
No, you're
me,
not.
you fight me!
I already fought you and I won.
No! We won! You died!
You didn't win, you were rendered unconscious. So you
Oh.
lost.
Oh, she pulls up her invisible sleeves and starts Cody Rhodes walking over.
Starts all like Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes walking over.
Skillet will just kind of grab her by the nape of the neck to hold her back.
She just like is like that gif of that rabid dog just flailing angrily. That's her.
Yep. It's not worth the trouble, Beastie.
Ah! Oh, old.
God, would it kill you to show at least a little decorum?
We
I
did.
mean, at least one of your patrons should have taught you manners.
We did kill him. Well, you did kill him, Jubilee. I think
That doesn't mean he has to be a dick to everybody. I understand me, but the others, not necessary.
they assisted in the act of killing him. Plus, we did interrupt his mission that he has been doing for several years. I think his response is warranted.
Heck shit posting.
Yep.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, Moody Boy, I guess the question then is, are you going to accept our help, or would you rather we left it all to you? Or do you
You can
not
do
care either way?
You can do whatever you want to.
I guess he doesn't care either way.
Yes, because the way he's been doing has been working great so far.
I think he's getting under Jubilee's skin.
He has a growl. seem to get the ability. We seem to have the ability to do that.
Stop it. Julie just kind of pouts and looks away, but her tail's wagging. So I guess So I'm assuming all of us are making some rest here then, because it seems the safest option. Still, wouldn't think to find a church in the middle of a forest like this that's not like a druidic or kind of nature attuned, as it were.
Presumably
Fascinating.
It belonged to the village that's now dead.
I wonder what deity they worshipped.
Ask Moody Boy. He probably knows.
I would, but I'm unfortunately holding back a rabid goblin right now.
Moody Boy, what do you know about the villagers? The victims?
Apart from them being dead?
Yes.
I believe she means before that. Their lives before that.
They were hunter-gatherers. Don't really know what race they were. I believe this was their church. But I don't know if this was their church by choice or if they were driven to be here because of the undead.
Sorry, can you say that second half again?
I don't know if they came here willingly or if they came here because of the undead in the crypt. I haven't figured that out yet. And as he says this, he pulls out a dusty book and begins reading.
So is the crypt currently empty? Or are there more undead in there?
There are not, as far as I am aware, there are no undead within the crypt. There are traps that reset seemingly every day, however.
And you've explored the crypt in its entirety, I'm guessing? Just making sure.
I don't know.
Alright, then tomorrow we'll check out the crypt and see what we can find. You can do whatever as you typically do.
I have every intention of doing whatever I want anyway.
Yes, I'm saying I'm not going to stop you.
You couldn't even if you wanted to.
I could, but there's no point in doing so.
No, you couldn't.
Do you come back from the dead on your own?
He just looks at you quietly and then looks back down.
She nods. Again, I don't want to make an enemy of you. I'm just saying do not worry yourself.
My lady, that wasn't a no.
Wasn't a yes either.
LV will approach the thus unnamed drow warrior, and
He has a name. It's Moody Boy.
that's the name we gave him. LV will approach him and will look upon the book that he is reading, and then back to him and say,
As you approach, he'll close the book and just give you a side-eyed glance.
I apologize for my comrades. They are quite pushy.
I have come to figure that out.
Anyway, I also would like to apologize for my actions towards you. I'm afraid that my actions were most irritating, and that I offer my humblest apologies. And I will not do so towards you anymore. It will-
Oh. Apology not accepted. He says, just very calmly. He doesn't seem to be holding anything against you. He's just flat out telling you he does not accept your apology.
Very well. That is to be I suppose that is to be expected. What is the... May I inquire a couple questions from you, sir?
We'll see. You can ask them, but I am under no obligation to answer.
Absolutely. May I inquire about the holy symbol that you carry?
What about it?
I do not recognize it. Can you tell me more about it?
It's the... I worship one called the Gravedigger.
I assume they are a god of...
They believe the dead should stay dead is the easiest way to explain it.
Indeed, the natural course of life and death, and not to disturb such. And I believe as you are destroying or attempting to destroy what you believe is an affront to your deity, correct?
I'm simply doing as they ask me to. I don't really care if the undead exist, but my god has asked me to get rid of them.
That is most fair. She will flash her own holy symbol and say, I speak as a fellow member of a place of worship, a church you would call it. But I was merely curious, as I had not... I will admit my studies are more of the arcane than the divine. I only have a passing knowledge of various religions, so your worship of the Gravedigger fascinated me, and I apologize if this is gleaning too much information from you.
You can ask all you want to, but it is I will determine whether or not I answer.
Indeed. I noticed Sylvan script upon your blade. Do you also... Is that makings of your deity as well?
No, this belongs to my pack, which is with the Gravedigger's wife.
Ah, a family affair. Interesting. And I assume the Gravedigger's wife is also some sort of deific figure that has their own purview?
She is deaf.
Ah,
Quite literally.
interesting. That is quite the match made in heaven, honestly. A deity who is in charge of making sure that the natural course of life and death continues, and the deity of death. That is most interesting. I do hope that our relationship from this point forward is much less aggressive towards each other, and that we can, I suppose, cleanse that village of the undead scourge that your deity wishes to be gone.
We'll have to wait and see.
Indeed. We must find their core first. And with the information that we have gleaned, I assume that the thing that we are tasked to find may in fact be this core.
Interesting thought. Unfortunately, I don't know one way or the other if this is true.
It is merely a hypothesis, but if so, then our goals may intertwine. you may have to put up with myself and my comrades for just a little bit longer.
It seems that you all will be exploring the crypt. I will not.
You will simply be going back to the village to continue slaying them?
Yes.
Very well. You can approach the problem with, through two fronts. He was hoping that our combined efforts will see that village cleansed.
You're trying really hard to be friendly with me.
This is the most friendly I have been with anyone who is not the group that I travel with. So yes, I guess I am trying quite hard. And this whole time, her expression's not changed a little bit.
He just watches you for a minute before opening the book, but holds it in a way that you can't see what's within as he continues to pore over the pages.
Wow, it's almost like he's another version of Hubert.
Elvie will crack open her own book and hold it in a similar fashion and also read.
Skillotus just kind of leans over to BC. I think they're getting along.
Beastie is still, like, flailing, but she will also lean over and whisper, think so.
Are you ever gonna stop?
No.
Okay. And just continues holding her. Alright. Jubilee just kind of looks at Adel. So what shall be my punishment for my mess up today?
Celibacy.
Hubert, kill me now.
I'm afraid she didn't say death was the punishment.
No fucking.
Nope. I'll just remain.
Adel, that's so cool.
Jillow's over.
Jubilee genuinely looks like she's about to cry.
So is it disobeying orders and killing someone I told you not to?
It was an accident, I swear.
Well, accidents still have consequences. And this is your consequence.
Sad tiefling noises.
Oh, and do be sure you actually listen. Because should we find out you break what she says, we will have to take more precautionary measures to ensure that you don't do it again.
Now confused tiefling noises. Don't know if scared or aroused.
Scaroused.
Just again, confused tiefling voices now, like, In any case, I do not plan on disobeying Adel. Even though I'm already in a dry spell, might as well keep continuing that dry spell.
Oh. I was just going to shut her eyes as she remains seated. I am going to rest for now. That man is significantly tougher than he seems.
Considering the fact he has two different deities backing him, this is no surprise.
Wonder how he managed to get them to get along.
He did mention that they were apparently married.
Wait, he did? When did he do that?
He did.
He said that
Yeah, I just didn't know if we heard that conversation, so I didn't say anything.
he said that his god is the gravedigger and his wife is his patron.
He was also the goddess of death.
He didn't say it was the goddess of death, he said it was death.
Well, out of character, that is interesting, and I don't know what to think about it. Because I know what that would mean if he was an Aria, but in Crestfall, I'm not sure. But it's weird how much it rhymes, I guess. Though, I guess that's the thing, between Crestfall and Aria, everything does kind of rhyme.
Julie just giving a little more room for Hubert, so she's not too close to either of them.
Really, boy, who's your patron?
I've already had this conversation.
As in their name?
Death.
Oh, sorry. The god that you're listening to.
He just looks at you. Death.
Your patron is Death. I thought that the god you were listening to was Death's wife. Or is it husband?
My patron
Husband.
is Death. I get my cleric powers from the god.
And who is the god? That's what I'm asking.
I call him the Gravedigger.
Okay, so Death is married to the Gravedigger. Understood.
Yep,
Thanks.
indeed.
Scalodius gonna do mental recollection of these names. No, never mind.
I like gods.
They seem like a fantastic couple.
Does Beastie
He says with a
recognize-
genuine smile.
Beastie recognize these names? Can she roll religion?
You can roll religion.
I wonder if Lord Draco knows them.
The Gravedigger sounds like an interesting god, but it's no Draco.
My god's still best god.
Beastie, the only thing you know about the Gravedigger is it is a god that revolves around the proper burial of the dead, and that the dead should stay buried.
You know, I'm not sure if you took this as inspiration or anything, but this actually reminds me of an anime where people don't die until a gravedigger comes around and and puts them into a grave. Reminds me
That's
of
an
that.
interesting concept, actually.
Yeah.
I did not know this anime existed.
I only watched the
I
first.
kind of want to see this now.
I only watched the first episode because then it got really gory. So I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. But it looks interesting though. Anyway. He'll just shut our eyes and start meditating. After a while, Beastie will fall asleep while still flailing. Sleep failing and flailing.
Scalodius falls asleep, hand still on the collar. Kind of holding it there.
Eventually, Ellie will retreat to over here and put her back against the pillar to begin meditation.
Yeah, the elves only need to trance.
Alright,
Everyone else needs to full on sleep.
so about halfway through the night, you are all interrupted by a brilliant flash of radiant energy.
Oh god, we got flashbang.
Alright. From where? Moody Boy?
No,
Who the
from
fuck?
over there.
Yeah.
As two astral projections suddenly appear towards the front of the church.
Hold on.
Oh,
It's them.
okay.
I knew
Yeah.
that there was something going on. He seemed way too Hubert-like, but I didn't think that he was the Hubert version of Crestfall. Well, Crestfall version of Hubert.
Yeah. Is that me?
Yeah, we'll look over and start heading over. Is that? Hello. Fancy seeing you here.
Romeo will look to you and go, "Ah, what a pleasant surprise. It is good to see you as well."
How are you two doing?
Oh, I'm doing well, and immediately you see the woman looking around frantically, trying to find somebody.
Is there a problem, Galen?
My son messaged me and told me he died, and I have to make sure he... And she stops and immediately sprints towards him.
Your son?
Your son?
Oh God!
She is now completely ignoring you as she quite literally grabs the drow male by his head and lifts him to the standing position and is just very viciously looking him over for any sign of injury.
Alo just stares, then will very slowly look at Henderson. That's your son?
Yes.
Oh no.
What?
Jubilee slowly starts making her way to the back of the church and proceeds to try to hide.
Is something the matter?
Ale just pinched a bit for nose. It was a miscommunication. But...
That doesn't answer the question.
Right. We were the ones that fought your son. Unfortunately, he died, but I brought him back soon after.
Oh, so you're the ones who killed him.
Please do not take it. I understand that he is your son, but please do not take this as a sign of ill will. It was truly an accident.
He probably deserved it.
Adel looks like she, just combo broken. She was ready for a fight, and instead she's like, huh?
Oh, I'm sure you've noticed, but he can be a bit of a twat sometimes. Don't worry, I love him all the same.
I don't know. I think he's quite agreeable.
So wait.
So, well, I know the how, but
Use your words. Take your time.
when did you and Galwin have a son?
Oh, he's fairly young. He's about 123.
I know an elf yours that's young, but still, that's hilarious.
She looks over at Galwin. Oh,
Yes.
Practically a teenager.
Yes, she made it very clear to me one day when she wanted to have a child, so we did.
well, I guess I did not know that you were parents.
You didn't ask.
Most people don't think to ask.
Then most people don't realize we're parents.
Truth be told, I did not think you two to be the kinds of people to be parents, but
Why's that?
I thought you would have your son with you on your ship.
He didn't want to be on the seas, so we let him have his own path once he got old enough.
Well,
Though, I will say, it is hard to see them go at the age of 52.
And that's practically a teenager for an elf.
Ale is just still trying to wrap her mind around all this. And then we'll just look to Galen. She's not going to attack us when she finds out we're the ones that killed her son, is she?
She's too busy trying to figure out if he's okay.
He should be fine.
Oh, I'm sure he's perfectly acceptable.
Does he have a name, by the way, because he refuses to tell us?
Oh, if he doesn't want to tell you, it would be ill of me to breach his trust.
Fair enough.
Henderson will then just give you a cheeky smile.
We've taken to calling him Moody Boy for now.
An accurate description.
Is that what Jubilee just without thinking just says? Is that what a child between me and Hubert would be like? And then just realized she said that out loud.
It'll just... Her head almost turns like she's the grudge as she just looks at you.
Nope, just kill me now. It'll be less painful. Please. I did not mean to say that out loud.
Her head will return to its correct position. And she'll say quietly, "So, he's not in danger from the Templars, is he?"
Henderson seems like he's having a very difficult time trying to figure out the answer to this question.
You just want to be careful and not put your son in any more danger than he's already in.
He is not undead, if that is what you are asking, because I'm sure you brought him actually back to life.
We did, but not that. It's just... I don't know. Don't want it to be that we end up speaking with Lady in Flame and she finds I don't know, smells him on us or something.
Doesn't want to recruit him or something.
I highly doubt she would hold ill will to her grandson.
Alright.
What?
Hold up.
Back up.
Now look to
Grandson?
He will take one step back.
What, you didn't know?
It's like all you drow are related somehow.
Ava Galewind is the daughter of the Lady of Flame.
I kind of figured it out with the abilities that she showed us and her relationship with the Templars back when we were on our ship.
That was a while ago, though. I'm surprised you remember that kind of detail.
Adel taps
I wish I had your memory.
Adel taps her temple. I take mental notes.
Actually,
Still, I wish I had the ability to recall things like that.
Actually, Ava's abilities have nothing to do with the Lady of Flame.
Wait, really?
Yes. In fact, Ava was more considered to be a black sheep amongst the family.
I reached the right conclusion from the wrong deductions. That's
Yes,
kind of embarrassing.
It seems you used the wrong equation, but got the right answer.
Still, I'm just impressed of your mental fortitude, Lady Edelcerte. This is Jubilee just being genuinely impressed.
Adel smiles slightly and shrugs. Well, I have been playing the court game for a while now. It's required me to develop some deductive abilities.
In any case, I'm wondering if I should go back into hiding, because I don't know if I'll be skewered or not. Yeah, actually, at this point, with all the embarrassment I've had, yeah, I might as well accept the skewering.
Oh, don't worry. If Ava wants to hurt you, there's no amount of hiding you can do to get away from her.
We'll do our best to protect you.
No, I'm supposed to be protecting you, Lady Edelcerte.
So,
As much as I'm not very good at it, but
you're plenty. So, Henderson, have you guys had any run-ins with the new Drow army that's been attacking people in Crestfall?
They don't come to seas, so not really. We did have one interaction whenever we came to shore briefly.
Really? What happened?
Barnaby shot them with his cannons.
Oh. Well, it seems everyone is handling themselves in regards to them. Maybe I shouldn't even be so worried after all.
Well, when people come at you openly hostile, it makes choosing what you're going to do to them fairly easy.
Yeah. Anyway, going to try and help your son deal with an undead village he's been trying to deal with for apparently a few years.
Well, good luck in actually getting him to let you help.
He's not going to stop us. At least he didn't seem like he was going to try to.
I still wish you luck.
Well, it is appreciated. Of course, knowing now that you are his parents, I imagine that our relationship will be a little different.
Why is that?
Well, before he was just a moody stranger who we accidentally killed and is now being understandably terse with us. And now it turns out that he is a young, moody person that's terse because he's a teenager. And we killed a very young person. And we have to be careful of how we treat him, otherwise his parents might get revenge on us if we make too bad of a mistake.
I'm still gonna call him a dick.
Henderson does not seem bothered by this.
Yeah, Henderson doesn't. His overprotective mom, on the other hand.
Nothing's up to my fate.
So, what do you guys do while Ava continues to fawn over her child?
I guess they'll just continue their conversation with person.
What do you say?
I don't know, small talk, like, how's Barnaby doing? What's it like on the seas? How is the other pirate lords doing? Anything that they heard on the grapevine? That kind of thing.
Oh, speaking of the other pirate lords, Henderson looks to specifically Jubilee and goes, Cadence says hi.
Tell her I said hi back.
I can't right now. I'm here.
I know, not right now, but when you see her.
Elby is amusedly watching Captain Galewind and her son, just sort of, just casually watching the altercation between father and son.
Mother.
Mother and son. And Thorgrim is napping because he's exhausted.
Oh yeah. Ada is partially freaking out because she thought she was the same age as Galewind, but Ada is only 40 years older than the kid. So she's like, oh god, I've been speaking with such an old person as my peer for so long.
Eventually, Ava, who seems thoroughly pined out, will walk over and just seems still to be flustered and looks to Henderson and goes, he says he's okay. I think he's okay. Well, he said he was okay multiple times, so I would assume he is.
Hello, Galewind.
Hello, Sarday.
I never knew you were a mother. How's
They're
that
asked.
like?
It's fine. Though, I really want more children, but Henderson won't give me another.
She looks over at Henderson. Really?
Yes.
Happy with just one?
No, he's not. We aren't old enough to have a second child.
How old are you?
Let's check my notes. Checking my notes. Well, I am about 198, and Ava is only 178.
You had Moody Boy when you were pretty young then.
I was 40. I was old enough. She seems almost, not taken aback, but defensive about what you just said.
Well, at least I'm not judging. You're happy with your choice, so that's fine. Anyway, I thought you two were astral projections when you were holding your child.
Astral projections can touch things physically.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, it is nice seeing you two again. It was a pleasant surprise.
It was good seeing you as well. Though, I will apologize on our behalf for interrupting your sleep.
It's fine. We were checking on how your son was doing.
I suppose since we have seen to his safety, we can go, right, Ava? Maybe.
Oh, hold on. One more thing before you go.
There it is.
I'll then use a mage hand to just like shake Thorgrim awake.
What? Huh?
Thorgrim, come here for a moment.
Coming. Trudge. Yeah?
Can you show them the necklace?
Which one?
The one that we got from a cursed skull.
Oh, great. I'm gonna reach in the bag and I'm gonna pull out the amulet to know him.
Have you two seen anything like this before?
Why do you have that? Ava says immediately.
So you have seen something like this.
Answer the question.
To put it bluntly, we're after the demon who we cannot name. Not the demon, but we're trying to stop his necklaces from causing any more harm. Someone that was holding one of these necklaces killed the father and caused harm across the city of one of our friends, George. And the other one that we met, well, they were planning on doing something terrible to children. So, in the process of stopping them, we've been attempting to stop the demon's influence in this realm. That's why we have one. We're trying to figure out a safe way to either destroy them or limit the damage they can cause.
She just pinches the bridge of her nose, and you hear her beginning to recite something.
Anderson is...
Perception.
Okay, whoever wants to roll perception, roll perception.
Guess a Thorgrim.
Yes,
He's closer.
I'll also roll perception and see what she gets.
I hear words. They
I
sound
don't
like
even
things.
hear words.
Jubilee I understood this reference. The Dragonborn continues to sleep.
Okay, so Jubilee, you hear her very quickly go 2, 3, 5, 7, 11. They're all fucking stupid. 13.
Oh,
Okay.
With that, Jubilee's gonna go right behind Adel and be like, she's and whisper she's counting prime numbers. She's angry.
oh,
It's a
It's
common
bad.
mechanism.
I tend to do
It's like
that.
it's bad. It's very bad.
Huh, I tend to do that too. Anyway, is there a
Wait a
problem,
minute.
Galewind?
Well, apart from the fact that your friend there is beyond cursed, even so much as touching that thing, the only way you can destroy it is if you find a very, very, very rare book that may not even be on this plane of existence.
I'm not
Oh,
cursed. I can put
really?
it back in the bag. Thorgrim does not put it back in the bag.
Thorgrim, put it back in the bag.
I will attempt to put it back in the bag.
You can put it back in the bag, no problem.
Okay.
You just can't let it leave your person.
And what is this book called?
Right.
Hold on.
I'm actually kind of surprised that we now actually have, like, no way to deal with the necklaces now. This is a good thing it'll last.
Fuck.
Look.
I said fuck because something was going wrong.
Oh. I thought you said book. Look of fuck.
That's just the Kama
Yeah,
Sutra,
that's my kind of
brother.
book.
Jubilee already has it. I mean,
Actually, wait, yeah, she does have it. That book of fuck for reptilian creatures.
Jubilee just like goes, wait, you mean this book? Turns out that's the thing to break the curse.
she's holding it sideways, and like a 3-page spread just like comes out of the
It'll will
out
take
of the
it.
book.
It'll take the book and hand it to you, but that counts under celibacy.
Oh come on, that now you really are just being cruel.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, she sighs and says it's called the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Book of Exalted Deeds.
Yes.
Can everyone in the
Right.
group hear this?
Yes.
Point of order for a
Scrodius
moment.
and Beastie who are
Actually-
asleep.
You can technically hear it, you just don't register it because you're asleep.
Fair enough.
Point of order. I actually owned a book like that. A D&D. It's a D&D book that exists.
Huh? Oh
Just
fuck!
fun fact.
We gotta go to the real world and pre-order it on Amazon. I see. What gate spell is gonna take us to Earth?
Wake up to reality.
Yeah, just end up there and then are fucked because there's no magic.
Gotta take a taxi.
Yeah. All right. Oh, thanks for the info, Gilman. Now we actually know what to do. Just find a book which may not even exist.
Oh, it exists. It just may not exist on this plane of existence.
How do you know it exists?
She just gives you a deadpan look.
He
With-
remains stoic and is like genuinely asking.
I just do, okay?
All right.
You mentioned that it may not be on this plane. Do you know which plane it may be on?
No.
Well, it's kind
Okay.
of similar with the whole God Hydra thing. A bunch of things that we need to find aren't available on this plane.
Because if things that can be found on the astral plane are available, then I could travel there for a couple minutes.
You can what now?
I can phase into the astral plane briefly.
Briefly enough to find them? Isn't
Probably-
the astral plane completely empty? Except for astralness?
Some pieces of rock and such, but it is mostly empty.
Well,
Except for the monsters.
Yeah, the floating astral monsters, but yes.
And the Githyanki.
we'll just try and
Oh yes,
find-
they do have spacecraft.
And the Gith.
We'll just try and find looking through Aria and see if we can find anything. Oh, who
Oh,
knows?
and,
Obitus might have it locked away in a library somewhere that I forgot about.
Oh, and my some members of my kind might still be in the astral plane.
There are elves in the astral plane?
Indeed. Elves that are just like me.
And also, technically speaking, the bag of holding you have sends things to the astral plane.
Indeed.
But doesn't that mean that things in the astral plane can just steal from a bag of holding?
Not necessarily.
Henderson does a so-so hand motion.
It's complicated.
While the items will be floating randomly through the astral sea, anytime you summon it via the bag of holding, it will simply disappear from the astral plane.
Yeah, but what if, while it's in the astral plane, someone just takes it?
Then they will
Well,
have
when you take it out of the bag, it'll take it from them.
as long as they cannot remove it from the astral sea.
Oh. But they might just use it while they're though.
Which means they're not stealing it, they're simply borrowing it.
I'm just worried. They could destroy it.
Later on, Fortgrim pulls something out of the bag of holding, and there's a sticky note on it that says, "I licked this," and that's all it says.
Ew, ew, ew.
So,
No,
you
no,
son of a
I'm
bitch.
curious about something now. Jubilee will kind of reach for Forgrim's bag of holding. I just want to see if I can try this.
Philbin is
Book of
gonna slap
Exalted
your hand.
Deeds.
No
You
touch-
try it then. Just reach into the bag and see if you can pull out a book. I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky.
What kind
Have
of
you-
book?
Have you stored the book in your bag of holding?
I mean, we did acquire the bag from someone, didn't we? Or was that
That is
the other
not the
bag?
question.
That is not how the bag of holding works. You can only summon
Thank you.
things that you store in.
Dang it.
Yes, you need to know the
Wait.
contents of which you are grabbing.
So wait, if I put something in there, he would not be able to take it out, but I
No,
would?
it's still the same bag. It's if you
It
put
would
something...
be interesting if we could all store stuff in there and then just call upon it whenever we need to without worry of losing it.
No, it's if you put it in your own bag of holding, then you can't pick it up from his bag of holding.
You ever think magic is weird sometimes?
No?
Absolutely. It is
Yeah.
extremely specific and also not specific whatsoever.
No, there are many laws of magic that help dictate how magic works. It's just that some of these laws are different from others and fluctuate.
And the majority of the laws can be either stretched or broken entirely.
One of my favorite laws is a spell that is no longer allowed to be cast by wizards.
Huh? According to
You
who?
mean you mean the legendary spells that are beyond the 9th level?
No, I'm referring to spells that are just generally a bad idea.
Ah,
This is the first I've heard of it. Like what?
Summon ketamine ape.
summon a what?
Ketamine ape.
An ape made of ketamine? What?
I don't know. I simply know the name of the spell.
She just like, see, for a brief moment, her brain just like it's like factory resetting as she hears that spell. Then looks over.
Dial-up noises.
Magic is extremely diverse and, frankly, very confusing. at times.
Yes.
And very dangerous at times, lest we forget the incident that is banishment to Ohio.
Oh,
Yes, I have heard of the legendary hellplane known as Ohio.
I thought that was only a myth that they told to magicians to make sure that they did not fly too close to the sun.
Oh no, it is very
I mean,
real.
it is a tale us bards know very well.
It is a tale as old as time.
Anyway, Galewind, we'll do our best to keep your son safe, but again, we'll just do our best. I don't think he likes us very much.
Oh, he doesn't like anyone very much.
Reminds me way too much of Hubert, actually.
He just looks to Hubert, looks him up and down, and says,
No, there is some differences, though. But there are similarities, too. Anyway. Again, it's been nice seeing you. And thank you for telling us about the Book of Endeavors.
Book of Exalted Deeds.
Don't worry, I had the correct name in my mental notes. I'm just tired right now.
We should get back to resting, Lady Adelsarday.
Oh,
Indeed.
but one last thing before that.
It'll just, like, instinctively goes into a slight defensive stance. Yes?
As she almost immediately appears beside Jubilee, rests her left hand on Jubilee, and has a revolver placed to her forehead. All of you see her eyes glowing a vibrant red. If you ever kill my son Nim again, I will throw you to the bodies in the water.
His name is Nim.
And with that, the astral projections disappear.
Yeah, I figured that's how you spelled it.
Well, at least we now know his name.
Indeed.
Jubilee, are you
This is
okay?
not Jubilee looks genuinely not okay. Like, between the punishment and that and all this going on, she's like, no, I'm not okay.
You know, I think that makes up for your that is enough of your punishment. You're no longer celibate. I'm going to go back to sleeping.
Yes,
We'll look at
good.
the crypt tomorrow. Try and get some rest, Jubilee.
I don't know if I can, but I'll try. She
Jubilee,
just wants to go, like, kind of curl up with one of them now. Just like, I'm just scared.
all right.
Hubert will pat you and allow you to do as such.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was LV gonna talk to Jubilee?
She was going to offer a comforting shoulder, but you have to.
Yeah, no offense, but Jubilee just needs to be held right now.
LV will very slowly descend back into her meditative state. But before saying that, or before doing so, will just very calmly in just her normal deadpan voice, "Good night, Nim."
If you all settle down for the evening, you will wake up the next morning.
Huzzah!
Alright. It'll open one eye and look around. Is Nim still there?
Nim is once again at the podium meeting.
Alright. Well, he'll get up and start doing some stretches.
What about rest of you.
Oh. Scylla is kind of wakes up and sees he's still holding on to Beastie.
Beastie is continuing to flail, but when she wakes up, she promptly stops and looks around. Ah.
All night, a new record.
Huh?
You kept your flailing on for pretty long, apparently. I woke up and you were still going.
Oh. She'll look over to Nim. Fight me, moody boy! And the flailing will continue.
Isn't it time for your morning prayer? He says, then using the collar to turn her to the other way.
Alright. Well,
And let's go.
once let go, she will promptly charge out the door to go do said morning prayers.
Okay, so as you sprint toward the door and attempt to open it, you just kind of hit the door.
It doesn't open?
No,
She'll try pulling the door.
it does not open.
She'll try pushing the door.
It does not open.
She'll try lifting it up from the bottom.
It does not open.
She'll start walking back. Moody boy, the doors won't open.
Yes, it's arcane locked.
Well, get your cane and unlock it.
He means it has been locked by a magical spell.
Oh. Well, me have magic key. And she pulls out her sword and starts walking over.
I wouldn't recommend that,
She looks over. Why?
because if you attack the door, it will do something to you.
Do what?
Banish you.
She'll very gingerly sheath her sword. Unlock the door.
He will lift a cup to his lips and take a sip before setting it down and goes, no.
I'll just raise an eyebrow. Why not?
Any reason you have us locked in, Nim?
Because I have to wait until 8 o'clock.
Why?
Because the creatures in the village don't move around once 8 o'clock in the morning hits.
Oh, okay. She'll then check her.
Okay.
She'll check her pocket watch. What time is it? Alright.
About 6.
So we're a couple hours early.
Beastie will grumble to herself and then go over and start punching a pew instead, since it's not a tree.
Made of tree.
True.
Made of tree.
This pew is made of tree. This pew is made of tree.
Oh. After she's done doing so, I will then look over at the organ. So how do you open the crypt, exactly?
The organ.
Yes. What do you press on the organ? What keys and in what pattern to open the crypt?
I don't want to tell you yet.
Okay. When will you tell us?
Whenever I plan on leaving.
8 then?
Sure.
Okay. I'll then go back to sitting.
He'll sip from his cup.
We will just do some stretches as well.
Thorgrim will join Jubilee and said stretches because he is old man. Old man do stretches.
Morning stretches, gentlemen.
Morning
The old man
calisthenics,
just
Let's go.
Me.
Julie just kind of leans over while doing stretches. He really does take after Hubert. I bet you 2 gold. That's coffee.
You should ask him, Jubilee.
I'm not taking the bet. Okay.
That was Hubert agreeing to your bet.
Oh. Hey, Nim, what do you got in the cup?
Tea.
Whap, whap, whap.
Hubert silently hands over the 2 gold.
Hubert takes it and puts it into Adelsarde's pocket.
Yay, 2 gold.
You knew what was in his cup already, didn't you?
I did.
Heh.
You have a way of killing a girl's confidence, you know that?
I have a way of killing many things, Julie.
If we weren't in such a serious predicament, I'd make a joke about that. Looks like Elfie's about to do something.
She'll just say good morning to them and inquire if he has some tea to share.
He just makes a motion to a corner near the organ where a kettle sits over a small fire.
Okay. Over what?
Just pick a corner.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Ellie will pour herself some tea and will begin reading.
Okay. Do you sip the tea?
Yes.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Excellent.
It hot.
Pretty good.
All right. So, as you sip the tea, you feel your muscles loosen and you begin to relax as your movement speed is increased by 5.
God
Oh,
damn.
excellent.
That's that good shit.
Yeah. Do I know for approximately how long?
The day.
Excellent.
After a while, Nim will just slowly look up at the 3 people who are stretching and just go, "Why are you doing that?"
Well, I mean, I gotta stay limber for my fighting style, so.
Yeah, and I'm old, so I gotta do my stretches every day, otherwise I'll walk up.
Oh, because
And I'm easily influenced.
you're all weak, and you're weak-minded, he says, and looks back down to his book.
Hey, I'm not okay. I am weak-minded, but not weak-muscled. I mean, check out these guns, and he flexes.
I wasn't talking about you, but I guess it moves to you as well.
Oh.
He was referring to
Wow.
Scalodius as weak-minded for being easily influenced.
Skelos just turns to the other 2. Wow, he's really rude to you 2. Really rude in general. She'll finish up and have a seat.
Well, lady, isn't this what it's like from the outside?
It is. It really,
like
really
Yes.
is. You like it?
Yes.
Of course you do.
He hasn't said anything ill of me.
Yes, because there's nothing ill of you to say.
Oh, there's plenty ill of me.
Well, maybe he knows better than to say ill of you. You haven't said anything ill
remind him
of
of
him
it.
either.
I have nothing ill of him to say.
Well, there you go.
Maybe you remind him of his dad too much?
As you say that, you remember Henderson is very bubbly and happy.
Yeah, he's nothing like Henderson at all.
Maybe you remind him of his mom too much?
Gilwind is less like Hubert, if you ask me. She's much more expressive.
And I got nothing. We know he's an only child. Lord knows that gun into my head made it very clear.
If anything, he kind of
Not to
reminds...
forget that.
If If anything, he kind of reminds me of, and she says quietly, the Lady of the Flame. But it's kind of mixed in with Hubert in a way.
Hubert, if he was more in touch with his emotions?
No, it's Hubert if he was less mature.
You may have a point there, Adel. Less mature Hubert.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, you're the expert. What's your opinion?
He hasn't tried to get into anyone's pants yet, so I highly doubt he's a less mature me.
Adel just looks over at Hubert.
Wow.
What? That's what you were like? But when you were younger and less mature, you weren't anything like that.
Not while I was under your employ now. You have to remember, I was trained for many years prior to meeting you.
I see.
I think you're gonna have to show us some of that training.
No,
Wrong kind of training.
Come on, Adel.
When I say training, I am referring to being disciplined into what I am today. Prior to my discipline, I acted very differently than I do now.
I can't imagine you acting any different from how you do now.
I'm better this way.
Well, I can't
Oh,
really
it would have been fun to see a lot more rebellious Hubert. That would have been interesting to see.
I'm not so sure. Half the time, half the time, the only reason everyone in a room isn't dead is because I told him not to do so. Worries me what it'd be like if he didn't listen to me.
True, I didn't say it would be bad or good, just that it'd be interesting to see him with a little more attitude. Just kind of a fascinating thought.
This is a worrying thought to me. But it's fine. Unless we end up going back in time again, I doubt we're going to see the younger Hubert. Or the younger me. Or the younger you. I don't even know what you were like when you were younger. Well, actually, no. You're kind of yourself, but less mature, I guess.
Well... I mean, you assume that. But, you ever think what I'd be like if I was less bubbly?
You are like that at times.
Yeah, just... picture that with a less positive outlook.
I see. Actually, I'm curious what a younger Thorgrim would be like.
Now there's a story.
Well. That, my friends, is quite the story.
Well, we got a couple hours to kill.
Actually, yeah, I'm a bit curious. You were in Aria during the time. Like, Jubilee wasn't born back then, but you were around during the time when the heroes were active. What were you doing?
Yeah, you would have been a child, wouldn't you?
No, not even a child. It was
I would say
20 years ago, so...
I would say more... I mean, if it was only 20 years ago, then... I mean, that's not too far back, so...
Yeah, I was literally still just a toddler at that time, so I don't remember much.
Yeah, what was it like living there when the two most powerful countries on the continent were constantly almost going to war? Only to find out that it was caused by the machinations of some outer being from another dimension. And then don't even talk about the goddamn giant dragons.
I mean, Sobania was most of it's underground, right?
Yes.
So
Well, at that time, wasn't like Sobania was in a mountain, but they then expanded underground after the thing with Calamity ended.
So essentially, the way it happened, Solaria took the above ground. So when the dwarves tried to settle Sabanya, they couldn't settle it above ground. So they settled below the ground, saying that Solaria couldn't lay claim to what they couldn't get to.
Yep. You can't lay claim to what's beneath the ground. That's our turf. And, since Sobania is underneath the ground, sheltered by tons and tons of rock, not a whole lot gets down there, other than other dwarves. And, underground creepy crawlies, but, that's another thing entirely. So,
Didn't, one of the fights that the heroes had with the priests of Pentagon result in the destruction of an entire city?
I don't know. Why don't you ask someone who was actually in the campaign?
Yes, it did result in the entire destruction of one of the cities.
Yeah, it was a giant city that was made in a lake, and when they beat the boss, someone else showed up and punched the boss so hard it blew up the entire city.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
It's very difficult to answer the question of where was I 20 years ago, and I don't know what happened 20 years ago.
What, do you not remember the lessons I gave you and Avion about what happened
That
20
was
years
a year
ago?
ago.
Why didn't you take notes? This is the exam! I told you there would be a test!
A year later!
Eventually, Nim will finish his cup, looking into it before he sets it down and begins.
Why'd you have to wait so long for the final exam, man? Wait, where did you say Nim was going?
He's heading to the front door.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll look over. Nim, how do you unlock the crypt? What's the keys needed?
Roll persuasion.
If he leaves without telling us, I'm gonna be legitimately annoyed.
He will walk up to the door. All of you are too far away to hear it. Beastie, can you speak Elven?
No.
Alright, so he speaks in Elven. And then pushes the door open before turning back and walking back towards the organ.
Hey, so, did the elves that can speak Elven hear that?
No, because you're too far away.
God,
He then walks up to the organ and goes, "You do this," and presses a series of keys, at which point the organ will slowly slide to the left. And then we'll walk away.
I'll see if I can... I was gonna see if I can see the order he did, just so I could memorize it.
Roll perception.
yeah, can we perceive...
The bard who deals with music is watching music.
Yeah, couldn't tell. Pilgrim doesn't care, that was Elvie.
Alright, so Jubilee, you're fairly confident you can recreate it if you have to.
Alright. Got that memorized.
Gotta memorize.
Beastie will point
I've
over
got
at
that,
Nim
guys.
as
I got
he-
that man's autograph.
Beastie will point over at Nim as he leaves. We have rematch at some point, Moody boy.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
I've already beaten you once. I don't have to beat you again.
Oh. Cody Rhodes strutting after him now.
And he leaves the church.
Yeah, Beastie's gonna go after me.
Beastie, we need to go.
She'll stop, but then gesture out the door at him. Moody boy's annoying though.
He has to. Jubilee. Well, I agree. He has to come back eventually.
goblin muttering as she continues.
Goblin noises.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes struts right back.
Angry goblin noises.
Yep, marches
You're just
past.
gonna keep saying Cody Rhodes strut, aren't you?
Because I don't know how else to describe that angry walk. Like exaggerated arm swings while strutting forward as she just goes past and into the crypt.
I don't think she's happy to be reminded that she lost.
Okay, I see what you mean now. That why I oughta walk.
Yeah.
Why I oughta?
Now, hold on. Okay, she didn't hear Hubert. Oh, it'll sign it up. Well, the goblin has marched on in, so guess we should follow.
We don't have to. We can wait for her to trigger the traps and then follow in afterward.
No. If she dies on our watch, then Zardak might be angry at us.
I think he'd be more angry at his other two employees, but definitely still don't want that to bad things to happen to her.
Hubert, let's go.
Hold on, I'm prepping the map.
What map are you prepping, Hubert?
Prepare the map.
The one that leads to your heart, my lady.
Adorable.
Oh,
Sloshy, sloshy, slosh, sloshy, slosh. Alright. So, as you all descend into a staircase, you will eventually enter a very dark and damp area.
Well, Beastie is continuing to march ahead, not recognizing the dangers of walking headfirst into a trap.
And then walks us first into a trap.
Yeah. Elle glance over at Scolius. Do you think you could, calm her down?
Hey, Beastie.
Yeah?
As you step forward, you feel...
As I said.
You feel something perchink under you as a tile gets pushed down by your weight, and the walls open up to your left and right and fire a series of darts.
Oh boy.
Dorks.
no.
So I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
As
boy.
the little surname says that scale is points and just says, a little late.
Alright, so you all watch as darts will hit Beastie all over, making her look like a porcupine, but seemingly have no effect.
She's going to turn and march right back. Still covered in darts.
And what have we learned?
She looks back. Walls are very pointy.
That's one way to put it, I suppose.
I don't believe that was the lesson here. Anyway, DM.
Yes,
What skill is required to look for traps? Is it investigation?
it is investigation.
Excellent.
If we investigate, how many feet does that clear?
Certainly
we
clears
have-
some amount. Sure, certainly clears some amount of feet.
Oh.
Elvie would like to be near the front in that case because she has a very high investigation.
Okay.
Wish I had a very high investigation. It was meant to be a semi-detective and she can't investigate for shit.
Well, I mean, it is an intelligence-based skill, not charisma, so.
She's averagely smart. Actually, most of her stats are pretty average now that I look at it. The fact that she's only 3 points smarter than Beastie actually is kind of weird to me.
That's concerning.
Yeah. Well, then again, it's his goblin intelligence, so... If it was normal intelligence, if we're normal intelligence, Beastie would probably be like a -1 instead of a 1 in intelligence modifiers.
So she's just as smart as Scalodius, just for the record. Scalodius is also ahead of 1. He had double
No.
Look, he's all heart,
No.
not intelligence.
Beastie is just smart for a goblin. That still means that she's stupid.
To be fair, for a Dragonborn, I'm pretty sure he's pretty dumb.
DM, again, sorry, question.
Yeah.
The perchunk that Beastie triggered, was that this square?
Yes.
Okay.
It was seemingly a pressure plate.
Indeed. A perchunk, as it were. So LV will go here, just before perchunk. And we'll begin the investigation.
Okay.
I wish I had advantage on that.
Can, you know what? From now on, Adel's going to aid her in investigations.
Okay, so LV, you come forward and you look over the ground, and the tile Beastie stepped on is indented downward, showing that it was trapped. However, you cannot make heads or tails of how many other trapped ones are here. But you make an assumption that the one directly to the left is also booby trapped.
So, listen.
Yes.
Be alarmed.
Yes.
The pressure plate you see that has been depressed. The tile beside it seems to also be trapped.
Beastie
will
merges
nod
with
and
Table
will
Star Day for some reason.
we'll go through. Okay. How about this one?
Nothing happens.
Alright. Beastie will nod. Safe.
Tell me when I can make investigations.
I mean, you can make them every step you take if you want to.
Please don't
Every
make
step
us
you take.
make a roll every single time we make a step, Jordan. Please. Don't be that cruel.
I'm willing to do that. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ.
You do not have to do it every step, but I will not tell you when to make the investigation checks.
Man, what the fuck?
That defeats
You want to send in the barbarian?
That defeats the entire purpose of having booby traps if I tell you when the booby traps are.
Yeah, but like in Baldur's Gate, there's a passive perception that rolls automatically in the background. We ain't got that shit. Oh, you stepped on the guy.
You need to come back, please.
Oh no!
LV and Scalodius, roll me Constitution saves.
I told you that one was trapped.
Why did you go up the left line?
Don't worry, guys. That one can't trigger again.
I'm kind of seeing why Beastie and he are the same intelligence now. Whoops.
So have you ever heard the soldier from TF2 scream? That's pretty much what Scalodius did. He got tired of the debate.
Okay, let's see here. Now, which booby trap was this? Oh, it was this booby trap. Okay.
Oh god.
So, all of you watch as, once again, the darts fire from both sides of the wall, porcupining LV and Scalodius. They don't seem to have any sort of effect on LV, and Scalodius hits the dirt. Asleep.
It's always the sleep traps with this man.
Beastie will go over and pick up Scalodius. Or
I'm
priest.
very glad that I am immune to sleeping at this very moment. As she's picking out darts fucking.
Beastie will just poke one.
Ow.
Jubilee just takes a couple steps back and like, yeah.
By the way, my most recent investigation was a 28.
Okay. So, as you look around, you're fairly certain that the hallway here is safe to the point that the arrow ends.
Excellent. This way, please.
Well, on the plus side, we can walk where Scalodius is laying.
No, Beastie's carrying Scalodius. Like,
Can
has
he?
him on her shoulders.
Yeah, he is too big for you to have on your shoulders. You'll have to drag him.
Oh. Okay. She'll drag him by his foot. She is still porcupine, too. She has yet to pull out the darts.
Oh, roll a Constitution saving throw then.
Oh.
So, Beastie will drag Scalodius along before also just suddenly, as now they are both snoozing.
Ada will just stare at both of them. Hubert, please remove the darts from them and then wake both of them up.
Hubert will just look down at them before, one by one, starts plucking the darts out.
I truly hope this is not a theme.
He will then use a total of 10 of his lay on hands to cure Beastie and Scalodius of their poison.
What?
Beastie kips up. What happened?
You fell asleep because you didn't remove the darts that were putting people to sleep.
Oh, that's how it works. I thought they fall asleep because sharp.
Okay. Problem.
No, Adel.
Elvie.
Adel. I did say Adel is always giving aid on these, so I did say it.
Yeah, I did hear her say it.
Yeah.
I know he said it.
So.
Okay. which is very good because.
Yeah.
Who shall I charge next?
So Elvy's looking around and like, I imagine like Adel reaching out and then like grabbing both sides of her head and just pointing her to a very obvious pit, very obvious spot. Just going, oh.
Oh, I charge that way? Okay.
Okay.
No.
Elvie, the hallway to the left you see has a tripwire of some sort.
Okay.
The hallway forward, as you're looking it over, about 10 feet down the hallway, you notice a slight indention in the tiles as they continue forward at a slightly lower rate. And the hallway to your right, you look everything over and you notice that there are granules of sand seeming to fall from the ceiling.
Okay, I relay all of that to the rest of the group. Is it only this side that is indented?
Yes, only the forward path has indented tiles.
Okay.
Well, I think with that being said, we should go left because we know what the trigger for that trap is, as
we
opposed
do
to the
know
other
there's a
sides.
tripwire, so we can simply step over the tripwire. So to the left then.
Oh,
And you said it was here, yes?
It is right at the entrance, like,
Oh, so right here.
to exactly the left of Hubert.
oh no, Beastie is going through Hubert's legs and stepping over the wire.
Okay, roll athletics or acrobatics.
Bro, for stepping over a wire?
Yes.
Because you need to be careful.
Actually, I do say that, but in the One Piece campaign, I had people roll to step over a wire too, and then someone failed.
Okay, so Beastie manages to step over.
She'll help others step over too.
goes
Hang on.
next?
Hang on, my character sheet. I'm trying to shrink it so that it is
Yeah, just
more
minimize
narrow. No, I don't want to minimize it. I want to make it smaller.
Let's see.
Hey, where did it go?
Yeah, it's a little finicky. You just gotta try and get your mouse directly on the side. And like I said, it is unfortunately finicky to try and get it.
Well, not only that, at first it stuck to my cursor so that every time I moved, it moved.
Oh, fun.
And then now it's completely minimized.
I unfortunately don't know how to help here.
Now it just says Thorgrim's name, but nothing else.
Have you?
Great.
Is it like on a semi-transparent box with an X on it?
Yes.
Oh, just double click on it.
Okay.
That's what I do when I want to minimize my sheets.
I
just
did not want to do that. It just did it on its own.
It also unminimizes it.
Yeah.
Is the reason he says to do it.
Yeah, minimize it and unminimize it. So
Click
it's on
on,
the
click
screen,
off.
but- yeah.
Okay. So I think both of my characters will be attempting athletics.
With
You
advantage,
can do
'cause
athletics or acrobatics.
But my athletics are higher for both characters.
Why is athletics better for your wizard?
Because of the ring you gave me.
Ah,
Beastie is helping. Worry not.
Unfortunately, the
Glad.
priest is not very good at either of these.
Very, very glad you were helping.
so is that Elvi or Thorgrim?
That is Elvi. That is not
Okay.
Thorgrim.
How's
Elvi-
how's the athletics of your wizard character 5? Goddamn.
I just said because
I mean,
of the
I
ring
know,
that you
I
picked.
know, but still, it's surprising.
She's better at the athletics than the barbarian.
I get to add my intelligence
Dragonborn.
modifier to my athletics checks.
Huh?
That's cool.
As you go to step over Elvi, you feel your foot slip, and had it not been for Beastie ready to catch you before triggering the trap, you know you would have triggered it.
Okay.
Oopsie
All right,
daisy,
who's
elf.
next?
Elvi will do the gentle forehead bonk of appreciation. Just say thank
I
you.
guess the Dragonborn will go next then.
Yep.
Assuming someone takes a step to allow you passage, you can get over with no problem.
Indeed.
Hello?
Dwarf will go next.
I was gonna say, would you three mind moving forward a little bit so we all don't crowd too much?
I'm good. Don't worry about it. Oh wow. I rolled a 2 and a 1. It's
John
like a
Cena,
3 and
are
a
you
1.
sure about that?
All right. So Thorgrim, as you go over, your foot briefly hits the tripwire. However, nothing seems to happen.
See, it's easy. See, guys, it's easy. Whoa.
Just go to shitposting to the universe asking Thorgrim.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, I know. I get it.
So, well, Beastie will just look to the others. Come.
So, who's next?
I shall go ahead. If that's alright with you, Adel.
Alright.
Jubilee will be using her acrobatics.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
How'd you roll 4 times? Oh. Two of those was
No,
Adel.
the two of them are me.
Okay, so Adel Sarday, you step over with very little issue, and Jubilee, much like Thorgrim, your foot barely tinks the tripwire, which you all wait with bated breath to see what happens, but nothing occurs.
That was close. Sorry. Only one. Only one. Hello.
And after all of you have gotten over, you watch as Hubert crouches down, pulls out a set of tools from his backpack, and he sets something down that has a little clip to it, clipping it very tenderly to one side of the tripwire before cutting the tripwire in half, and then calmly walks past.
Adel just is like just staring at Hubert.
What?
If the answer to my next question is because you didn't ask, I'm going to be very upset with you, Hubert. Why didn't you say that you could disarm traps?
Everyone kept stepping over it before I had a chance to inform them.
Well, next time, when we see a trap that you can disarm, just disarm it. That is an order. Okay?
Boss.
Thank you. Ugh. Having to ask for every darn thing.
To be fair, I was going to disarm it, but then Beastie stepped over, and then the next one, and then the next one, and I never really got a chance to do it without risking someone triggering it.
Beastie,
Are there any more ahead?
Any more what?
traps?
Investigation go.
From back there?
Well, there's no room otherwise.
You can squeeze past your friends. Alright.
And Adel has to be here since she's to an advantage.
Alright, so you do in fact see another trap, and it is another tripwire trap.
Hubert.
There's another tripwire.
Hubert will come forward, look it over for a minute, before once again setting it to where the tripwire stays taut on one side and cuts it.
Thank you.
These are rather barbaric traps, not very effective.
I wonder who set them up and how they reset every day.
They reset every day, most likely through magical means.
Ah. Alright. Bloom Hollow.
Yes.
Actually, wait, no. Beastie or Sclodius. Beastie will nod and start going forward.
Shall I charge?
No.
No, please do not.
Hmm.
Not again. We'll glance down this hallway and... Hey!
Nat 20.
Okay.
Analyzing.
As you look down this hallway, you see a numerous amount of glyphs on the walls. You recognize them to be glyphs of warding.
On the walls going down this hall?
Yes.
What about this one?
You would have to step forward to see down that hall.
I will point to the various glyphs on the walls, and I will mention that they are... it seems that there are glyphs of warding on either wall, either side of the hallway here.
There are 6 in total, 3 on the left wall, 3 on the right.
There will be 3 on either side. It seems that they will be triggering the spell glyph of warding when we pass near them.
Jubilee, your dispel magic isn't area of effect, is it?
Unfortunately, it is not. I could probably target each individual glyph, Or if they are all chained together, it would help, but unfortunately, if I dispel one and they're not all chained together, I would have only gotten rid of the one then.
Jor, can you mark on the walls where they are?
Well, hold on. I may have a way to do this. If they are the same magical effect, I might be able to do something. I'll give it a shot, Jubilee says, then beginning her dance. Because it does say, or magical effects, so she figures maybe she can get whatever effect it's doing taken care of, and she'll just kind of aim for like the middle. Sorry, not that one. The middle one. Seeing if it will get them all, or it will just get the one.
All right. So as Jubilee begins, you all see one of the glyphs glow suddenly before popping as it counterspells her.
Interesting. Well, we might not have to worry too much. They're counterspell glyphs.
Perhaps they have
Or
dual effects. They are
That's true
glyphs of
too.
warding that will also counter any attempts to negate them.
Beastie will take Archer's sword. Me have idea. And she's going to walk over here while swinging her sword for momentum, and then is going to throw it here and pull it back.
Okay. So
To a scorpion.
as the sword goes forward, one of the farthest glyph of warding on the left side will trigger and cast catapult on the sword, launching it all the way down the hallway.
But it's attached by a chain, so what does that mean?
Yes.
Hold on.
It means it reaches 40 feet, and once it hits that 40 feet, which was... So let's see, you're here. So once it reaches here, you get pulled the next 25 feet down the hallway.
Oh shit!
You just got reverse scorpion.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh
Alright,
no!
Beastie entering the hallway triggers...
They all glow.
Triggers... Let's see... Oh, yeah. It triggers 2 of the glyphs of warding. One of them is a 5th level magic missile,
Okay.
which you will take 4, 6, 10, 14, 18, 21 force damage. The next one I need a dex save.
Oh god.
Oh, they all do something different. Lovely.
That sounds like...
Oh god!
Oh god.
As you will take 28 points of fire damage as
Fireball.
as the glyph of warding goes off and hits you with a fireball.
Well, Beastie will pull her sword out of the stone, and we'll walk back to the others while saying, trap's gone.
Alright, this triggers the other glyph of warding.
What?
As your sword gets catapulted down the hallway again.
Forgot this one.
What the fuck?
As you watch Beastie get yo-yoed back down the hallway.
Okay. She'll pull her... What about this one? It's still there?
Yes, it's still there.
Alright. She's going to angrily pull her sword out, and then we'll just stab this one as she walks by.
Oh my god! Oh no.
Okay. Let's see.
That one was the Finger of Death spell.
Beastie, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
So you all watch the glyph of warding get stabbed as a thick gray grease oozes onto the floor
Oh.
and causes Beastie to fall onto her back.
That's way less than I thought it would be.
I'm guessing this black ooze is quite flammable, huh?
It's
Well,
gray ooze.
Beastie just remains lying down on the floor.
Elvie's just looking incredulously at Beastie. Who
Yes.
just tanked all of those glyphs.
She is just like spread like a snow angel on the ground, just staring at the ceiling.
Oh, that could have been worse.
Surprisingly, yes.
That was, well, I guess if we're going to have any canary, it might as well be a canary that can take all of that.
That's one hell of a resilient canary.
So, Gloomhollow, let's
Yes,
continue, shall we?
indeed. I didn't see any other traps other than the glyphs, right?
No, not down that hallway.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. You need to roll a dex save.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, what about this
There's
one?
the grease spell's still there, so if you go through there, you have to roll a dex save.
Right.
Also, at walking by this hallway, you get to reveal the hallway.
Hang on.
Alright, so you watch as Gloomhollow joins Beastie in the grease.
Whoops. Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's not wide enough. There we go.
Are you okay, Gloomhollow?
Mildly annoyed, but yes, I'm fine. I'm gonna. LB will stand up and
Roll a dex save.
attempt to stand up. On second thought, I might need some help.
I'll help you.
Elodius, roll a
God.
dex save.
I'm doing this on purpose. Whoop!
LB will just turn and look deadpan at Scalodius.
Beastie
Trying to
just
help.
Yeah, Beastie just looks up at Scalodius.
Well, the three of us are okay, and that's what matters.
Me, I'm
Are we
feeling.
really?
Me, I'm feeling emotions.
Just imagine when these three came in, they were like badasses when they started. Now look at the three of them.
Yeah, all lying in a puddle.
Alright, I'm going. LV is going to spend her Starlight Step. And just-
No, Gloomhollow, there is a hallway over here we should check.
Oh, it says
I was like, nope, I've had
I will
enough.
have none of the shenanery.
I have had enough of this pile of grease. It
But-
is all over my dress now. I do not appreciate it.
But the hallway here might be the way to go.
So might this one.
But now we all have to go past the grease.
You say that like it's a problem, my lady.
Yes, because unlike you, we do not have perfect control over our bodies.
And so says you. Says Jubilee from behind her.
Alright, Jubilee.
You say this to the one who just slipped in the grease twice.
Well, at least we won't all have to slip in the grease. The two barbarians have not moved since they fell.
Put your money where your mouth is, Jubilee. Why don't you try?
Alright.
Roll a dex save.
Dex is one of the things she's good at. Motherfucker.
As
You
Jubilee
shouldn't have said anything.
as Jubilee steps and immediately slips and falls.
Ow. Skalois is trying to, like, inch his way like a worm right now. He's like, he figures, forget getting up, I'm just gonna squirm my way over.
Roll a dex save.
What? How? He's still
He's not
on the
even getting
floor.
up!
I know.
How?
You are wiggling around in circles as you cannot get any sort of traction.
This has gotten a bit silly. I swear, the only thing that can make this weirder is if the goose set this all up.
All right, Gloom Hollow, please make your way back here. I think we have been defeated by the goo.
No, I think we should continue trying to get past the grease.
Yeah, but
As Jubilee
getting
does
up.
manage to stand back up.
Yep. There we go. That's much better. Can I make it through to the other side now?
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, Elvie.
Hello.
Don't worry, you don't have to go back.
Good.
Adel has to come get us eventually.
Adel just narrows her eyes. Excuse me?
Come now, simply use teleportation to get across.
You know, if I was really cruel, I could have Jubilee lie flat on the grease and I'd walk on her.
No, you would have to skate across
Okay.
the area. Skate across the area. She doesn't take up enough space.
True.
Ow!
Though I feel she would enjoy that, so that's not much of a punishment.
We
Oh,
could make her clean the grease with her tongue.
that feels weird. I'm not quite sure how.
I'm still here.
I'm more.
Thorgrim just
Hubert.
looked at Hubert after the suggestion, like, ew.
Hubert was making direct eye contact as he said this, Jubilee. Oh,
I feel
sorry.
like you're trying to imply something.
Sorry, Jubilee, I didn't see you there.
Bullshit.
Alright, well, El Sardea is going to Misty Step across. While just glaring at Jubilee.
Meanwhile, Skalois is stuck going in circles still.
He
He doesn't. It looks like he doesn't seem to mind, although he's again unable to get forward. He's like, oh well.
Alright, let's see. A first level spell has proceeded to get a Starlight Step and a second level spell out of the party so far.
It's okay, I have
I
5.
haven't done shit.
Well,
To be fair, one of them also got one of my third levels, so one of the glyphs.
That is true.
So if you want to count that towards the tally.
she is going
But
to use her
I'm
sorcerer
counting it
points to
specific-
get back that second level spell slot.
I'm talking specifically this one glyph of warding.
True,
Yeah.
but still, if you wanted a technicality.
That's why it was like we should just go look over here, but no.
We've already invested so much, Adel.
Well, Thorgrim,
Yeah?
it's your turn.
You know
One
what?
of you
No.
gentlemen give me a push first.
I have an
I
idea.
seem to be stuck.
I have an
You
idea.
need to
Beastie,
get through your own trials and tribulations.
I have an idea. Beastie, Scalodius, get out of the goo if you can.
Trying. Failing.
Thorgrim is going to look at Hubert and then look down at Scalodius and slowly unsheath his hammer and just say, "You heard the man. He needs help getting across the goo."
Oh, wait a minute.
And is going to very gently,
Or
golf swing him across.
Roll athletics.
Or just smack him in the head, apparently.
Welcome to the goo.
Fucking! I swung too hard.
as you swing, and as your hammer touches Scalodius, it slips, causing you to trip and fall into the grease.
What?
Hubert,
It's all in my beard.
3 barbarians now.
Hubert, please pull them out of the goo and onto your side. Thank you.
Oh no, I think they need to. I think it would be ill of me to take this victory away from them.
Fuck
That's-
you,
Hubert, are you
Hubert.
getting off to this?
That is an order. Please pull them out of the goo onto your side.
Of course. Hubert will then very slowly begin walking toward them.
Adel, I think Hubert might have a thing for this.
I'll climb out myself, damn it.
Roll the dex save. No,
does
you
danger
won't.
Does danger sense technically count?
No,
No.
because this is not technically danger.
But it is making a dex
It's
save,
just
and I do
silly.
see the source of it.
I say no.
The 2 May shenanigans.
Hubert will then take one step forward, then another step forward, and will slowly pull both Scalodius and Thorgrim out of the grease.
Thank you very much. That was quite difficult.
Oh, I was going to leave you there. You should be thanking Lady Adelsade.
Thank you, Adel.
These are the only 2 I can reach.
Beastie will toss him her sword.
Hubert will look to it, and then will slowly begin pulling her out.
Alright. You two.
So the magic people are on one side and the physical people are on the other. Lovely.
You two step back away from the goo real quick.
Program, you too.
I'm sorry, I blacked out. What?
Step away.
Step back out, step.
She wants you to step away from the grease.
Right.
Don't have to tell me twice.
You two,
3 times.
Jubilee.
Alright.
And she'll cast firebolts on it.
Bolt.
So this is when I have to make the decision of, do I use rules as written or do I do my rules?
Do you use Baldur's Gate rules or normal rules, basically?
No. Because Baldur's Gate rules is not rules as written.
So essentially, does it blow up or does it just go on fire?
By all technicalities, the grease spell is not flammable.
I could have sworn that it is.
In Baldur's Gate it is, and by most DM's discretion it is, but by all technicalities it is not.
Well, I guess we'll find out whether it is in this instance or not.
Evens or odds, Phenom?
Evens.
Okay. So, it'll set on fire and burn for a while before eventually the fire goes out.
Alright.
Yeah, it's one of those spells where it doesn't say it does, but it doesn't say it doesn't either, so...
Yeah, but the problem is that with magic spells, especially D&D magic spells, if it doesn't say it does, that means it doesn't, period. Otherwise, it would very clearly say it.
What a waste of time. Anyway, Gloom Hollow. This hallway
Yes.
here.
I was rather...
I spent all of this effort to get over here, and now you want me to go back and go to the other hallway?
Yes.
You can go whichever way you want to, LD.
Jubilee's
Lucky I
taking a
like
sneak
you all.
peek around the hallway. Jubilee will be coming with, but she's taking a quick sneak peek around the corner before rejoining the group.
What's Jubilee doing? Looking down the hallway?
Yeah, just taking a peek around the corner before rejoining the group.
Okay, cool. Roll a wisdom save.
The fuck?
God damn it.
Alright, a glyph of warding pops and hits you with a charm person effect, and it wants you to walk down the hallway.
Oh god.
Oh my
Oh, wait.
god.
It's a command effect, which is telling you to walk down the hallway.
Oh my fucking god.
And unfortunately, I can't do this because it would happen before. Damn it.
So all of you, or Adelsarday, you'll look to Jubilee and you'll say, Jubilee, come this way. Jubilee, if you would do the honors.
Go towards her or go away?
Go down the hallway you looked down.
Just wordlessly
Keep
in a
going.
trance.
Oh, you're not in a trance. You just have to do as told. You can shout to people.
Adel, I can't. Something's wrong.
Oh, look over. Oh my goodness. Jubilee.
and
I don't know.
Jubilee, roll a dex save.
Is not my day, apparently.
Well, lucky for you, you have resistance.
Oh, good thing I'm resistant to fire.
As you'll all hear a very loud boom as you see the hallway illuminate brightly before immediately going back into darkness.
Shall I hold her in place using a spell?
No, I think. Is she still walking after that?
Yes.
Okay.
But once she walks 30 feet, she will no longer be under the effect of the spell.
Yeah, but how many feet did she walk? She was here.
She walked
so.
20.
No,
She
she was.
She was here. She was where Elvie was. Don't you lie. So she has walked 20 feet. She needs to walk 10 more. Okay.
Oh. Ow. Julie will just stop for a moment and like lean against the wall, clutching the pain.
Don't
Did not
touch
want to walk that way.
anything. Just come back, Jubilee.
See another hallway if that helps.
Don't look
I'm
down
coming
any
back.
hallway.
I'm coming
either.
back. I kind of have to turn around. I just gotta turn around and try to make my way back.
I hate this so much.
Is there anything else down that hallway?
There is one more glyph of warding. Hold on. I gotta mark it.
Oh
Please
god. I was gonna say, if it did trigger when I tried to leave.
There's one more glyph of warding right here.
You were real close.
As Hubert will lay his hand on Jubilee and will use his lay on hands to heal her.
For the 18 points, because it
Yes.
was half of 36.
Yes.
Thank you. I really did not want it to go that way. I was trying to be careful.
I just love the mental image of the elves coming up. It's like, okay, we secured her. Looks back down the hallway. Beastie very viciously beating the fuck out of herself with a stick.
Multiple bonk sounds.
She is still stone-faced ever since she triggered all the traps in the hallway.
I did. You do believe me? I did not want to go that way.
I believe that you set off a series of traps.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I think part of that hallway's clear now.
Well, we're already here, so since you wanted to look down this way, Gloomhollow, go ahead.
There is one more glyph of warding. It is right here.
All right, everyone, keep your distance and shut your eyes.
I don't think looking at it is what matters.
Well,
It could still be a bright flash.
Yep. Ale is going to subtly cast firebolt on it
Okay.
while keeping her eyes shut.
You'll have disadvantage then.
Okay, what do I have? Okay.
You'll roll 2d20 and we'll take the lower number.
It's funny.
Fortunately, they were both pretty good.
There was barely any difference.
Another greased one. Go figure.
Alright.
As the firebolt hits it and grease pours out onto the floor.
She'll firebolts this one as well.
Evens or odds? You know what? No. I'll just let it burn.
Thank you. Alright. Well. What now, Gloom Hollow?
I do not know. You wanted me to go down the other hallway, but
But
since
you
we're
wanted
here,
to go do this hallway, so what now?
I don't know. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay. We'll just call this evens or odds then.
Odds is heads, evens is tails.
Yeah. It is odds.
Alright.
That means it's heads.
So you get to choose then where we go.
Alright. Then this way we will continue.
Okay.
Gloom Hollow, let's check out the area up here.
Indeed.
Just please, I don't want to be dragged into another thing again. She'll say before Gloomhowl continues, she'll get a prestidigitation from Jubilee to get the grease off her.
Can you also do that for me?
Oh, no, she did it to Elvie.
Oh, thank you.
You're covered in grease too, Jubilee.
I know, but she wanted to get Elvie first.
Thank you.
One for herself as well. It's a cantrip, so it's easily done.
Tis a 19 investigation.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wait a minute, I'm in the wrong tab. That would probably help. What?
Nothing. Just had to take a deep breath because my body was like, do it now.
I never thought a trap dungeon would be so frustrating, but here we are.
Oh, I thought it was going to be immensely frustrating immediately. I was like, ah, shit.
I've never been in a trap dungeon before, so...
Not true. You remember the area with all the swords?
Well, I don't really think of that as a trap dungeon because it had other enemies in it, but this is just traps, so...
It's just traps as far as you know.
I thought that Nim
enemies-
said there weren't any enemies down here.
Yes.
No, weren't undead.
Well...
So, as you look around, you catch the briefest glimpse of something around the corner before it darts away.
Okay, well, fuck me. I guess there is something down here.
What was that? Can I roll? Can I roll
What was that?
What was
What
what?
was that noise?
Your investigation allowed you to catch a glimpse of it, but you don't know what it was.
No distinguishing features.
No, you just saw a figure, and it darted away.
There was someone who was around the corner. They have darted down the hallway.
Will ignite our hands. I see. Well... she'll put out the fires. Let's try and be peaceful.
Shall I go first in case there's incoming fire?
No, make the barbarians go first.
There was nothing else other than the figure, right?
Correct.
Scalodius, I think there's something over there. Really? Where? Seriously, it's like a giant golden retriever, except I don't want to pet this one.
Are those stairs?
It is stairs.
Stairs! Well, I'm not hearing a kaboom, and he's still talking, so I think it's okay.
Give it a moment.
I hate stairs.
So this is just gonna keep moving until someone tells him to stop, or God stops me.
Okay.
Aha!
Huh?
The dead end. It's a dead end, everyone.
Is there anything in the dead end?
I'm gonna do investigation, which is not gonna turn out well for Skillodius. Floor!
What else?
More floor!
I see the floor is made out of floor. Ale, who still has yet to take
This is
off
why we
her,
don't send the barbarians first.
who has yet to take off her invisibility goggles. She looks around. Anything?
Wait, you slept in those?
Yeah.
Oh, then I should give you a point of exhaustion.
What? You didn't tell me that sleeping in goggles gives points of exhaustion.
Have you tried to sleep in a pair of goggles?
That
Yes.
is very
Yes,
uncomfortable,
it's not-
Phenom.
It is uncomfortable, but not impossible.
But also very uncomfortable.
I have slept in them before because my eyes were sore at one point, and I slept just fine.
I don't believe you.
You
But
cannot
anyway.
believe me all you want, but it's true.
You can't sleep with your goggles on anymore.
Well, now I
Unless you
know.
want-
I didn't know that before, otherwise she wouldn't have slept with her goggles on.
Anyway, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Alright. Hubert, Jubilee, you stay out here. Come home with me.
As you order. Does that mean I'm getting left alone?
Oh, I didn't know you didn't consider me a person. Especially after all that argument.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, I'm so used to you going with Adel. I thought you were going with Adel.
She told me to stay
Sorry.
here.
I did not hear that. I apologize.
You're
Alright,
not
so
alone.
what do Adel and LV do in the dead end room?
Well, it's just gonna help her investigate.
Okay.
Alright, I shall begin the investigation. Pretty good.
You notice a speck of what appears to be magical residue right here.
There is magical residue. Come.
Sorry, what?
Magical residue.
Okay, I misheard.
Yeah, you heard her as magical residue come.
I was like, yeah, it's magical residue. Come, huh?
Alright.
Funny as fuck.
Oh, that said it. Give me a break.
Yeah, but you're the one who interpreted it that way. So, I would like to... Would I require an Arcana check to examine the magical residue for any
would.
sign of anything?
Yes. One Arcana check.
22.
This is the residue of a illusion spell, most likely meaning the figure you saw was nothing but an illusion.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
This is a trap.
It seems the figure was an illusion.
I had a feeling it was bait. We need to leave.
Perhaps.
Alright. So you guys want to leave?
We do.
Okay.
Once the ladies leave, the gentleman will follow, I'm guessing.
Wait.
Waiting.
Bloom Hollow. Check the exit for any kind of triggers.
Okay. Checking exit for triggers.
Okay. So as you try to go through the exit, your hand meets an invisible force.
Donk. Uh-oh.
An invisible funk. It appears we have been separated.
That's not good.
Oh, dear.
Do you have...
Galodius will try to smash that invisible wall.
Your
Well,
mom
we'll
bounces
assist.
off, your weapons bounce off harmlessly.
Hmm.
Everyone roll perceptions.
Accept the
Everyone in there,
range.
or just
Yes.
everybody?
Everyone in there.
Well, shit.
One for
Let's
Thorgrim.
roll decently. Jesus
shit.
Christ.
And come on. That's better.
All right. So
OV is on top of it.
As usual.
Scalodius and LV, you notice that there is a shocking amount of dust falling to the floor, causing you both to look up, and you notice that the ceiling is slowly coming down towards you.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
And
Great.
we're gonna have to leave it there because it's 9:32.
Cliffhanger.
Great.
Thanks.
Dun,
Clifford.
dun, dun.
Fuck me. If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.